Get into this Nolan thing. I know a lot of you all see the sweater and you're wondering what is it. You're wondering what it is. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and show these niggas, right? Let's go ahead and show these race baiters what it is. Y'all love the racism, right? Huh? Okay. Seti Nash spoke up for us for sure. For sure, for sure. Seti Nash, he spoke up for us for sure. Yes, sir. We not gonna play with these niggas. I just got finished eating. I just got finished eating. Okay. Let's close this shit. Okay. Y'all come on in. Man, we got some bad shit going on. Oh, they sent Nolan's mom some racist ass shit in the mail with pictures of her, the dad, Al Sharpton, and Ben Crump at the press conference in New York. Somebody sent her this shit. We got Mississippi government officials making comments online about the Nolan Wales situation, talking about the media we've just taken in and with race baiting, and Al Sharpton and Ben Crump is wrong for what they said about Mississippi. Well, Seti Nash got the document. The Mississippi flag has a red stripe, a blue stripe, a white stripe in it, right? Then it has a little box with a circle of stars. Don't y'all know citizens in Mississippi voted for this circle with the stars in the little square on their flag to be changed to the Confederate flag? So that little square on the Mississippi flag, they wanted it changed to the Confederate flag. It didn't happen. But over 83% of Ocean Springs voted for it to happen. 62 to 63% of the whole state of Mississippi voted for it to happen. Y'all voted for it to happen. But y'all had nothing to do with it. Man, we gonna get into this shit, y'all. But y'all know me. We gonna smoke and shit. We gonna drink and shit, right? We're gonna do everything. Um, we're gonna do everything that we can when it comes to Nolan Wales situation. Give me a second, cause I need to roll up. So I'll start it off with a track. Good show. Last time mejor.
Where I get my motivation from? Get my motivation from. Let that ass clap with no hesitation. Baby, let that ass clap like you crazy. What up? Made an hand clap. For that ass, something. Tell you that. Feel shit, baby, heard it crazy. If you tell them all about me, they won't get my baby.
Y'all come on in like
it blocked out every hole.
it's better.
Oh, right. Yeah, she my motivation. She gon' make that ass bounce with no hesitation. Baby, make that ass clap like it's graduation. You made an A in class. For that ass, I'ma tell you. Yeah, kill that shit, baby, heard it crazy. You don't know about me, they won't get my baby. Let me kiss you, baby. Ain't no issue, baby. Yeah, I miss you, baby. Put your thick ass, ho. I'm your tissue, baby. What you into, baby? Ho, if you looking for that tag, let me with you, baby. If you tryna fuck the crash, I'm not fit you, baby. That's a no, not a baby, but I'm with you, baby. You know, with you, baby. Yeah, the way you throwing that, I'm with you, baby. I'ma eat a soul out, say I'm with you, baby. Better with you, baby. Yeah, I'm home, baby. We ain't classy, that's education. Yeah, she better good to by association. I'm in Houston, she gon' ride me like a simulation. She bought a new ass, that's where get my motivation from.
Yeah, y'all come on in, come on in, come on in. We finna get ready to get into this Nolan Wells case. They done sent Nolan Wells' mom some racist ass shit in the mail. They say it's not about race. They say it's not about race. Nolan Wells case. What's up, brother? Charlie James. Don't forget to like the video, brother, and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, they say that the shit is not about race. Right? But over 83% of Mississippi voted to get their flag changed, to get the Mississippi flag changed to a Confederate flag. Right? We also know 62 or 63% of Mississippi voted for the flag, their flag, to get changed to a Confederate flag. 83% of Ocean Springs, where Nolan Well is from, voted for the Mississippi flag to get changed to the Confederate flag, but they want to tell us that this shit ain't about race. Why the fuck are they lying to us? Everybody that's coming in, I need you to stop right quick, stop what you're doing, like the video, and subscribe to the channel. My nigga, I fuck with white people. I got white friends. But do I fuck with the white people that's in Mississippi that's got something to do with Nolan's disappearance? And all of them was there with Nolan and nobody knows what the fuck happened? No, I don't fuck with those white people. You can't make me fuck with them. I just told you, half of the white people in Ocean Springs, over half of the white people in Ocean Springs, 83%, voted for Mississippi state flag to be turned to a Confederate flag. The Confederate flag is a racist flag. The KKK carries the Confederate flag. So if you wanted your city's or your state's flag to be turned to a Confederate flag, you're racist. You're racist. 62 to 63% of Mississippi citizens voted for their Mississippi state flag to be turned to a Confederate flag, which means 63% of Mississippi is KKK. Now, we already know this. Damn near every movie that shows the KKK hanging niggas and doing their little rituals and ceremonies, they be movies based out of Mississippi. To prove my point even more, why didn't the mom and the dad trust the sheriff's department to handle their black son's case? It's because they know where they live. They know they live in one of the most racist states in the U.S. No offense to anybody good coming out of Mississippi, but the truth is the truth. If you coming out of Mississippi, you know that Mississippi is racist. Yeah, a lot of people not gonna like this shit that I'm saying. A lot of people not gonna like this shit that I'm talking about. That's how I can have 17 people just coming into the chat when I say that shit about Mississippi. All 17 of them leave out the chat without liking the video or subscribing to the channel. Are y'all mad that Nolan is dead? Or are y'all mad that so many black people and white people are standing up for Nolan while he's dead? Yeah. I'ma show y'all how racist Mississippi is. I got a clip from Seti Nash where he played this white guy that said he didn't say he wasn't racist. He was trying to say it, but then he saw, like, if I say this shit, it's too late, right? His job fucking fired him because he's a proper white guy. He talks like me, right? But then when he get on his social media, he's talking like this. Yeah, what y'all think we do to you young black boys who can't swim? That's how he was talking on his social media, right? So he talking like this on his social media. And he said, yeah, we do this all the time. We have rituals where we take you. What you think we do to you boys when we take y'all out there camping in the woods? We throw y'all in a swamp. We throw y'all in a lake and say, swim, motherfucker. And he said, y'all be in the lake. He said, black men, we be in the lake like, I can't swim. I can't swim. He got fired from his job. Ben Crumpton got on his ass. The state that he lived in, Mississippi, they had to get on his ass. His kids got taken out of his home because he's a dangerous person. Nigga, you can get your kids killed by doing these racist ass reenactments around them, and then they go to a motherfucking school where this black kid done had his last straw and they fuck around and take your kid's life because of some shit you did. So the court system, no, yeah, you are a dangerous ass motherfucker for your kids to be around. We not gonna allow that shit. Y'all who coming in, y'all like the video. And y'all subscribe to the channel. Man, they didn't make no damn racism up to divide us. It's too many people that involve themselves in racism. They made up racism to divide us. Where the fuck the word nigga come from? And why is it so offensive to black people when a white person say it? Because they didn't make up fucking racism. We went through slavery. And the white people that was over us, that owned us, called us nigga all the time to offend us and dared us to do anything. They would kill us. They would hang us. They would castrate the men right there outside on the back patio while they having dinner with the priest. Shout out to Jeff Bezos' racist ass with the Amazon Prime Underground Railroad, his version of slavery, where they had the black man on the back lawn burning while they had all the slaves behind him watching them burn while they got 4 white tables in front of him with tablecloths and got they fucking toddler kids, 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, and 7-year-olds, with the preacher of their church, the slave master and his wife sitting there eating food while this black man is burning alive right there in front of them. Yeah, let me go even further by involving uh, Leonardo DiCaprio. Nigga, you was one of my favorite actors till you started acting in them racist ass white movies. Yeah, yeah, as a slave owner. You wanted to be in these slave movies, Mark Wahlberg. Shout out to Mark Wahlberg, but not to his little brother. I'm not gonna say his full name, but you know which Wahlberg I'm talking about. The same one Mark Wahlberg had in Contraband with him. The one that supposedly killed his wife. Yeah, nigga, I don't fuck with you either. The one that tried to kill his wife and threw her off up in the cement, damn, in the cement box and told uh, told the construction workers to hurry up and fill the fucking cement box. Y'all been waiting too long. Whole time he had his brother wife in that motherfucker, wrapped in plastic with a cell phone. And Mark Wahlberg like, bitch ass nigga, because his wife's little brother was trying to sell cocaine, ship cocaine like Mark Wahlberg used to back in the day. Mark Wahlberg stopped that shit. But his brother got into this shit, right? But Mark Wahlberg's real brother, his blood brother, played as his brother in this movie. And he's the one who orchestrated and put together Mark Wahlberg's younger brother-in-law, his wife's little brother, to ship these keys of cocaine across the ocean, right? So when Mark Wahlberg found out about it, he got ready to throw the shit overboard. His brother works for the cartel that the shit was getting moved for. So his brother, they call his brother and they like, man, your brother finna throw our shit overboard. Tell him if he throw it overboard, his wife dead. Plus we need you to go and kidnap his wife so we can have some collateral. The nigga went trying to kidnap the wife and pushed her over, and she hit her head on like the tub or something. She passed out. He thought she was dead, so he wrapped her up in plastic with her cell phone, took her to the construction site, put her body in there. Mark Wahlberg like, where my wife? He called her phone and you can hear the fucking phone inside the cement block where they dumping cement. He knocked the cement block open. Them wooden 2x4s, he knocked them open. When Mark Wahlberg knocked these cement blocks open, the cement pours out with his wife wrapped in plastic with the cell phone and everything. That little brother of his plays so many racist roles. I can't like him. And he got no excuse. Because look at his big brother, Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg, one of the best actors. I haven't seen him in a racist role or racist movie yet. So why would his little brother be taking him when you the brother of Mark Wahlberg? Because you really racist. That's his name. Thank you, I'm your Chuckleberry. Your Huckleberry. Yeah. I'm your Huckleberry. Just commented. It's Donnie Wahlberg. Okay, Donnie is the older brother. He's the older brother, but he's the shorter, smaller brother. He just looks like the younger brother because he's so little. And Mark Wahlberg's so buff and built. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mark Wahlberg, he's my favorite actor. But his brother, man, that man racist in a motherfucker. He played in the Amazon Prime Underground Railroad as one of the slave owners. Like, he play those roles very good. He can't make me believe that he's not. He can't. Y'all, we got this clip from Seti Nash. I want to go and play it now because it's eating away at me. Look, and I'm asking y'all, everybody that's coming in, everybody, y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel before I press pause on this motherfucking music. Cause last night we had like over 800 viewers in the chat and we got 0 subscribers. Why? And I figured it's because they were all racist. Besides the people that's already subscribed to me that was in the chat last night, all the newcomers that we had last night, they was all racist. They hated what we was talking about. Shit, we had over 300 something comments last night, and 80% of those 300 something comments was only 2 people. 2 of my followers. 2 of my followers commented over 300, damn near close to 350 something times. See, that's how much my followers support me when the haters get in the chat and take up the chat like they regular followers, but they really there hate and they really there to stop the growth, to stop the word getting out about Nolan Wells. I appreciate you, Maria. Maria was in there last night. I appreciate you for all of them comments that you laid down. Who else we have in there last night that was commenting a lot? I can't remember my brother's name. He had just started. He subscribed to us at the beginning of this week, but he came back last night and he was back and forth with Maria, making sure the comments in the chat stay live, making sure a motherfucker get heard. So with no further ado, shout out to my brother Seti Nash, and if you don't follow him, go follow him. And the reason why I follow Seti Nash, a lot of people be like, man, who is this guy? We don't fuck with Seti Nash. Because no matter what people say about Seti Nash, I know that Seti Nash is very fucking intelligent. How do I know this? I seen Seti Nash one time. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna follow this nigga. And the man pulled out a document, a sheet of paper. I think it was an affidavit, and he started reading. And I heard how fast he was reading, how much he barely stumbled when he was reading. How he pronounced his pronouns and shit. How he didn't really stutter that much when he was reading, and I can tell when a person can read. So I was like, this nigga is intelligent. Let me hear a little bit more. I kept on listening to Seti Nash, and it showed how intelligent he was. We got some documents here that he's going to read out loud today for us. But before that, he's going to play the clip of this racist white guy that I was telling y'all about, right? Racist white guy, and then he lost his job, right? Let's listen.
Y'all see the dollar signs on Ben Crump and the dollar signs on Al Sharpton?
When he started off and he's asking us, do we see the dollar signs? That's because he's looking at those pictures that's floating around the internet that was mailed to Nolan Wells' mom while her and the dad was in the press conference with Al Sharpton and Ben Crump in New York. Someone screenshotted the pictures or took a picture while they was there, and then edited the picture and put dollar signs next to Ben Crump's head and next to Al Sharpton's heads, even though the family's not paying them for this. And the money for the funeral and for the autopsies and these private investigations are coming from black millionaires and billionaires. And they want to say that Ben Crump is with his main parents and shit for the money. You know how many fucking cases of black kids that Ben Crump is working right now today as we speak? Do you know how many cases? He's not just with Nolan Wales' family. He's with multiple black families through Mississippi and through Texas and through South Carolina right now, trying to help them figure out what happened to their son. Because it's been a lot of good young black men that's been dying. We don't give a fuck about the bad young black men. Bad young black men that's been passing, man. These are good black young men that's been passing, that's athletes and starring fucking the other young black dude that went swimming, that was supposedly going swimming with his two white friends. Well, his one white friend who had another little juvenile white kid with him that was 16. They pushed him in the lake, threw his clothes in the line, and then the 19-year-old white boy tells the 16-year-old white boy to throw the black boy's phone out the window as they're driving. They don't report this to the police. They don't report this to his parents. The young white boy just got locked up for tampering with evidence, but nothing about a murder. Even though the evidence that he tampered with belonged to a young black boy that he just killed, that he pushed off up in that fucking lake, and when the black boy never came back up because the current was so fast. Current pulled him straight down like a river pulls a tree log down when it breaks it out the ground. Yeah, Ben Crump went the fuck out there and said he's calling for transparency, and he contacted a grand jury and he want them to investigate the boy's murder. Because the police has only locked the white boy up for tampering with evidence. My nigga, if he tampered with the evidence, he tampered with it because he had something to do with the black boy's murder. Him and the juvenile white boy was the only ones that was there with the black boy. So who murdered him? Who pushed him off into that water? And when the water pulled him down and he didn't come back up, they didn't jump in after him because they knew the water would do the same thing to them as it did to him. They used him as a test because they had never jumped in that lake. I don't give no fuck what Mississippi, Texas, or anybody talking about kids always, the news station said kids always come to this lake and go diving in this lake. Motherfucker, that ain't no lake. That's a fucking river. I can tell by how fast the current is moving. The current is moving so fucking fast that it looks like that the water is flowing to a waterfall. Like the current is moving so fast up under the bridge that the black boy was pushed off of, and they said he allegedly jumped. The current was moving so fast under this bridge that it looked like the shit was flowing to a waterfall. Where the water falls off the edge of the earth or the edge of a mountain. That's how fast the current was moving. Now, if you push somebody into that water and it pulls them down and they don't come back up, you tell me, if you know how to swim, and you know that they knew how to swim and they was getting ready to go to the military, be in the Marines, which the Marines do the most swimming. They do more swimming than the motherfucking Navy. You put somebody that's supposed to be going into the Marines off in some water, and you see them hit the water and they go down. If the current is moving too fast in the water and you hit the water from so up high that you submerge into the water, you're gonna have a hard fucking time swimming back up out that water. It'll be different if you hit the water from from a distance that's not as far on top of the water, and when you hit it, half of your body submerged, and the water start pushing you or drifting you down now. Right? But when you submerge in a vast moving body of water from off the top of a bridge, and it's something like a river where the grasslands and the trees that's on the edge of this river and on the side of this river is getting constantly pulled down into this river because the river moves so fast, the water moves so fast. He could have went down up in that water and a whole motherfucking tree log was coming through that water and hit him. Soon as his body fell in that water, boom, a tree log hits him. You think he coming back up ever? No. Tree log killed him. He couldn't swim back up. Like when I'm sitting on the Mississippi River downtown, in downtown Memphis. When I'm sitting on the Mississippi River moves so fast. It's got so many trees and grasslands around it that there are trees in the Mississippi River. I mean, we actually got trees growing in the river at the bottom, right? And you can see this from a drone or what they call a water rover. You can see this, but most likely you won't be able to see it too long because there's so many fucking trees and big ass branches and deadly shit like that flows in the Mississippi River, right? That is, if you're not in a boat and you're in the Mississippi River, you could die just from the things that's flowing in it. You could die just from the things that's flowing in it. If the water current is moving you slower than it's moving this big ass tree branch that it just took from out of Arkansas and flowed it through the river, it's goddamn it took this motherfucker from out of Arkansas. This motherfucking tree branch been flowing for a while. So it's moving pretty fast. And I hopped my ass off up in the Mississippi River right there before the tree branch that got to the area where I am. When that tree branch hit me, wherever it hits me, it's gonna kill me and it's gonna pull my body down into the water like it is. We've had a lot of instances here in Memphis where we've had shit like a seal or a manatee to get lost from the ocean into the Mississippi River. And the shit that washed up on the side of the shore downtown on the Mississippi River where our Marines are stationed and our Navy SEALs and National Guard, they got a base down there on the river downtown here in Memphis. We done found fucking dead manatees. Right? Washed up on our levees here in Memphis. Why? Because their fish skin ain't nothing to the trees and the stones and the rocks and shit and the bricks and shit and the long ass arms of metal shit and metal scraps of pollution and shit that we got flowing through that river. It's different in the ocean. And they swimming through that motherfucker and they done got lost and it's getting more polluted, the more they make it up the river, the more toxic the water is. Because it's sitting right off the levees or the banks of a city. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that black boy died, man. That black boy died in the white boy's hands. It's too many good young black guys that starring athletes. World's next generation type shit that's gonna be successful. Look how many young black dudes that we have being stupid, committing murders, killing their own fucking people, getting locked up, life being thrown away. And then America wants to get mad at black people for standing up for a black kid like Nolan. Well, I kept on saying that he was gonna be Division 1. But what I didn't know was he's in college. He was already Division 2. Nolan Wells was already Division 2. That's why he was so big. That's why he was so big. He already made the division. What he was trying to do was go from Division 2 to Division 1 since he made it into college from high school. He got into Division 2 in high school, my nigga. That screams success alone. Everybody coming in, please y'all like the videos and definitely subscribe to the channel. I'm getting sick of y'all coming in, bait watching, using us for all our good information. I ain't heard a motherfucking YouTuber yet say something good about me. I heard about one YouTuber and one of my followers told me that this guy was talking bad about me. Right? But they use our shit from our live streams and information from our live streams all the fucking time. But no one says shout out to Blockstar Image Analytics. Y'all go over there and follow them. Like we say. Shout out to Trent Out Loud. Y'all go over there and follow them. Shout out to City Nash. Y'all go over there and follow. Shout out to Law and Crime. Y'all go over there and follow. Shout out to this. Shout out to that. We always shout motherfuckers out. But my chat analysts, we're not gonna let that deter us. We're not gonna let that make us feel bad. And we're not gonna stop shouting out other YouTubers who deserve to be shouted out, because one day someone's gonna shout us out. And when they do shout us out, it's gonna blow us the fuck up. See, this the thing. A lot of YouTubers are indecent young black men. They just like these young black dudes that's killing and murdering and stealing and robbing and kidnapping out here. They do the same thing. They steal, rob, and kidnap the information that you put out. Never give you recognition. Never give you recognition. But then, if somebody mentions you in a chat or something, they want to talk bad about you. Oh, let me go look them up like they don't know you. They know you because they've been following you. Yeah, they've been following you. Just like these niggas been following us. We analyze these situations with Nolan Wells, and we analyze the information for what it is and find out the truth 2-3 days before the truth even come out. Find out and analyze that the feds is most likely going to get on this case 2-3 days before the feds even get on the case. Yeah, it happens all the time here. Everybody who's just coming in, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. We finna get into this sound clip. Shout out to Weezy. And I swear you can get a full clip, not a sound bite.
Let's check it out. It says Trump and the dollar signs and all Sharpton. Let's check it out. It says, whoever sent this to my home, may the good Lord have mercy on your soul. Bold enough to send this crap, but not bold enough to list your return address. This is America, where a grieving mother and father have to deal with this type of behavior
Y'all try that
because we asked
Michelob
a
right there.
simple question of what happened to our
Y'all make sure y'all try that Michelob. This the new Michelob out. I know we got a lot of Michelob lovers, Michelob ultralight lovers. We got the dark lager, Amber Brock chunt. It's been out for a little minute now, like a month or 2 months, maybe a little bit longer than that. I've been buying it for a while now. I love it. I love it. Y'all go get y'all one. Let's get back into this audio clip. This is Seti Nash. And he finna play this audio clip from a white guy out there in Mississippi who was talking about this is what we do to you black boys all the time. Why do you think we take you out camping? We take y'all ass out there and throw y'all in the swamp, throw y'all in the lakes and tell y'all to swim and y'all drown talking about I can't swim, bro. I can't swim. Yeah, his job fired him. He'll never work for that company again. His job fired him the next fucking day. Then his wife or his baby mama, his ex-wife or baby mama, whoever it is, the kids of his mother, lawyers, I guess they got joint custody. They got joint custody, but now her lawyers are using that against him because they never wanted him to have joint custody. The lawyers using that against him and saying that he's dangerous to his kids. He's dangerous to be parenting. And they trying to take full custody of his kids away from him. Yeah, where he won't be able to see them at all. And I said, boy, your kids could die going to schools with young black, especially them ruthless ass young black niggas. Going to school with them, the poor ones, the poor black kids that ain't got that much, that's angry because they ain't got what you got. They will hurt your kids for them saying some racist ass shit, and everybody knows what's going on with Nolan Wells right now. If your kid said the shit that you online going to school, they wouldn't just be in trouble by the faculty, they be in trouble by the black kids. That's a dangerous situation to put your kids in. I'm glad they mama filing for full custody and it's gonna use this now, this situation that you just did online to speak towards your fucked up ass character and get full custody of her kids because they don't deserve to be around you. They don't deserve to be around him. Let's listen to the clip, y'all. You finna see what I'm talking about, David Handy, when I play this clip from this white guy who's saying racist, but then he want to get on line the next day after his job fires him and try to say that he wasn't even trying to say some shit like that. Yeah. Like I said, we not racist on this channel. But when racism comes up on a situation that we covering, oh my nigga, we gonna put it on blast. Because we're not racist, but we don't like racism here. So when we hear about racism, we talk about it. We talk bad about it because we don't like it. Why would you sit up and talk good about something that you don't like? Man, I don't like chocolate cake. Well, why is you wife bought you a chocolate cake because you said you didn't like chocolate cake when you said you didn't like chocolate cake, but this whole week you've been saying good shit about chocolate cake. The fuck make you think your wife's not gonna buy you a chocolate cake? That's the same. That's a smaller scenario, a situation that's not harmful and hurtful that I could compare to a hurtful or harmful situation without hurting or harming anyone's mindset or feelings while I'm talking about it. Let's listen to what this white guy said, y'all.
signs on Ben Crump and the dollar signs on Al Sharpton. Just check it out. It says, whoever sent this to my home, may the good Lord have mercy on your soul. Bold enough to send this crap but not bold enough to list your return address. This is America, where a grieving mother and father have to deal with this type of behavior because we asked a simple question of what happened to our son and accepted all the help we could get to find answers. Please go touch some grass. Justice for Nolan Wells, Forever 18. There are two forms of racism that has expanded and exploded with this Nolan Wells story. That letter, that was a result, not a symptom, because this BS went viral real quick.
You got that right. Yeah, we did it.
Now y'all listen to this white guy. He starts off his post live. This is why his job fired him. He said, "You got that right." He talking country, but he's not country like that. He really talks proper, right? But he started the video off. He said, yeah, you got that right. We did it. Yeah, we did it. We killed them. You got that right. What do y'all think we do to you young black boys when we take you out there in the woods and we go camping with you? We throw you in the swamps, we in the lakes, and we say, swim, boy. Swim, boy. That's what the fuck he said. He put his life in danger. He put his own life in danger. Nigga, if you're not a danger to your kids, nigga, the danger that you put your life in, if your kids come around you, their life is in that same danger. Because if your ass go out in public, just say don't nobody hurt your kid, but you go out in public and somebody hurts you. Your kids are left there. Kids, babies, vulnerable. Sitting in a car, sitting in the parking lot while they dad done got his ass beat to death or got shot. You know how much that's going to traumatize your kids? Your words is not the only danger to your kids. The situation that your words put you in. A motherfucker could see you and watch you get into the car and didn't know that you had your kids with you, white man. And your kids could be in the back seat. You just picked them up or just dropped them off to you. And you ran in the store right quick. Somebody saw you. They said, that's that white nigga that said that racist shit on motherfucking Facebook about Nolan Wells. And about black people, black men like me. He said, yeah, they take us on trips and take us out into the woods and throw us in the swamps. And yeah, I'ma kill that nigga. And he run up to you and you hopping in the car. And he don't even run up on the whole car. He just starts shooting at the car. And he shoots you a couple of times. You're trying to pull off before he kill you all the way. And he fuck around and shoot one of your kids that's in the back seat that he can't see. Because he's only mad for the shit that you said online that hurt him. Yeah, you can get your kids. I tell my wife all the time, I say, hey, that road rage shit is real. I say if a motherfucker is road raging or pisses you off in traffic, I said, let that shit go and keep on moving. I said, because you never know what people going through. You never know how people are. Some people ain't got shit to live for. They just waiting for the moment. And then you make them mad. You cut them off in traffic, then try to cut them off. You take too long to turn at the red light because you got the right of way and you don't know. I said, and they blowing the horn and they pissed off. And you fuck around and roll that window down or open your door trying to talk shit back to them, and they get out the car and blow your head off in front of our kids. How am I find out? How the fuck am I gonna find out? You know how? Most likely from the news. Because our kids are not old enough to carry a cell phone. Our kids is not old enough, intelligent enough to go through your contacts and find my name, their dad's name, because you don't call me dad in the phone. You got my love hubby bubby or some shit like that, okay? They not gonna be able to, but somebody who heard the gunshots are gonna call the police, call the ambulance. They're gonna get there and find out that my wife has been shot to death with my kids in the back, but they still don't know who I am. They don't even know she married right now. Right, so at the whole time I'm at work just working and smiling and happy until somebody come and tell me, hey man, is this your wife on the news? What? Yeah, so you have to be fucking careful what you say to people, how you treat people. You have to learn how to navigate around people's mess and keep yourself out of it. Right? You have to learn this. You have to learn this. I tell my wife all the time, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Now let's get into this clip. I'm just gonna let it play. I'm just gonna let it play. Everybody coming in, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We going up tonight, baby. Now listen to this racist ass white guy and what he say. Okay? Turn it back, take it back a little bit, and turn it up.
Please go touch some grass. Justice for Nolan Wells, Forever 18.
Okay.
There are two forms of racism that has expanded and exploded with this Nolan Wells story. That letter.
Shout out City Nash. Here you go, y'all.
Now, that was a result, not a symptom, because this BS went viral real quick.
Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, we did it.
We sure did do it.
We sure did
What
do
you
it.
think? What you think we do when we take y'all young men camping with us?
When we take y'all young men camping with us. He
We
laughing
know them
about
boys don't know how to swim.
it. We know them boys don't know how to swim.
We throw them in that water.
Yeah, we throw them
Say,
out.
swim, boy, swim!
Swim,
Woo!
boy.
Learn how to swim, boy! You can't do it! You can't do it, boy! Y'all ain't ever gonna learn how to swim! Yeah. Yeah, they did it. Them boys did it. This is a damn tradition for us. Yeah. This is a tradition. We take you boys out in the woods and we throw you in the swamp. We throw you in the creek. We throw you in the springs or rivers. Yeah, we throw you in them oceans. Hey, y'all can't do it.
Do y'all hear this white guy? Do y'all fucking hear this white guy? Yeah, that's why he got fired from his job. Half and half, we know that's not your real profile picture. We know you some ugly ass, trailer trash looking ass piece of shit. For you to see that a motherfucker got one chipped tooth at the top and no chipped tooth at the bottom and say that a motherfucker got so many teeth at the bottom, but not enough at the top. How did that happen? Motherfucker, you can't count. Get your stupid trolling ass out of my motherfucking chat, half and half. You ugly as fuck. That's probably why you don't smile in your profile pictures, but that never stops me from smiling, bitch. Yeah, ho. At least my teeth straight, you dumb fuck. We sitting here talking about a serious situation and all you can do is joke in the chat. Now I'm finna put the chat on your ass. A ass clapping hippopotamus looking ass bitch. What's up, man? A twerking chipmunk looking ass hoe. What's up, man? A make that ass clap giraffe looking ass bitch. What's up, man? Fuck is wrong with you? Shut the fuck up in my chat. Stupid ass bitch. I hate dumb ass hoes. Yeah, you ain't no motherfucking woman because you don't even carry yourself like a woman. Fuck is wrong with you? Women don't even speak out of place. Women don't even speak. Real women don't even speak to turn nobody down. Stupid ass motherfucker. Yeah, that's why you get called a bitch and a hoe. Because that's what you acting like. Speaking out of place. We are talking about fucking Nolan Wells and listening to what this white guy said to get himself fired and get himself taken away from his kids. This is some serious shit for this white guy. Shit, he hurt behind the stupid ass shit that he did. And all you can do is think about a motherfucker that got a chipped tooth and say that he got 1,000 teeth mixing at the top. Can you count, bitch? Count then. Count then, dummy. What's up? What's up? Yeah, you already know how I do, Rusty. I get triggered very badly. It ups my views. It ups my likes. Nobody gets likes and views and a big following from just being normal. So when can't shit make me move but God. But this is what I do. I use the trolls and shit up in the chat to push my character more, right? Because me becoming a streamer, my funny part of my personality, I push that out more. I put that out on the front line more. So when someone says some stupid ass shit or talk about me or talk about somebody, or I see somebody talking about somebody else in the chat and they going back and forth, I'm going to go off. I'm going to let them know how I feel. I'm going to treat them like a family member. And when they make me mad, I'm going to let them know they make me mad. When they make me sad, I'm going to let them know they make me sad. When they talk about me, I'm going to talk about them. I'm going to treat them like a family member. That's why a lot of my big cousins and shit, they don't like me. Because when they make me mad, I be like, bitch, I'm going to whoop your ass. I have my aunties, my uncles, grandma and them calling me saying, look, when you come to the family reunion, don't you touch little James. Leave him alone. Let him be. Nah, grandma, I'm going to beat the fuck out of him. Auntie, I'm going to beat the fuck out of him. He's sitting around lying to family. Want to talk about I ain't help him do this or I ain't help him do that. Bitch, I helped you as much as I could and then I moved on to the next person I can help. Yeah, so I treat the trolls like family and I get off on their ass. But Rusty, if you want to date half and half, which I believe half and half means they half woman and half man, you can go ahead. And you can keep on taking up for half and half. The bitch ain't gonna take up for you. Yeah, my nigga. The bitch ain't gonna take up for you. Cause shit, Rusty, you been up in this chat. You been up in this chat, Rusty. You been on my channel. I see you all the time. We converse all the time. But one thing I know is half and half ain't been her. Right? So she on your channel last and you taking up for her. And she thank you, but did she give you any pussy? Did she give you any money? So what did you profit from taking up for a motherfucker that started some shit with me and I got on their ass? Right? Like I didn't say shit about her. Right? But she said something about me. So when I get on her ass, what are you getting from taking up for a motherfucker that trolls? Huh? Except becoming more like them. Birds of the same feather flock together. So let me find out, Rusty, that you half man and half woman too, like half and half. Everybody shout out half and half man, half woman. Yeah, fuck wrong with you. Yeah, you probably married to a half man, half woman. Fuck, I'm married. I don't give no fuck about you being married. You married and you in the chat talking about motherfuckers. Bitch, go focus on your marriage then. Fuck wrong with you. Yeah, we gonna spend a little time and talk about this half man, half woman that's married to another half man, half woman. Fuck is wrong with you? Make me get my Uncle Tank up in this motherfucker to get on y'all ass. Half and half. Fuck wrong with you? More money. Yeah. Fuck wrong with them. More money. We gonna talk about their ass till they disappear. Yeah. My chat love me. I be on your ass till you disappear half and half. Half of you go this way, half of you go that way. Fuck wrong with you. And listen, half and half. Your opinion doesn't matter to me. I just wanted you, because it looked like you felt like you got some clout from this shit. When you first said something about me, and I looked down in my chat and I read this shit, I said, this motherfucker wants some clout. Let me give him some clout. Cause you the type person, you come around people chats and shit with a fake ass profile picture, right? Calling yourself half and half, but you come around people shit that got traction so you can try to steal some of their followers through the chat. Bitch, if you want some followers, go pay for some. Go pay for some, my nigga. Nobody came here on my channel half and half to follow you. Take your ass to your own channel. Huh? Yeah, take your ass to your own channel. Make a channel about drinking coffee with half and half motherfucking creamer in it, bitch. Like your name. Make you a channel called Half and Half. Get your own motherfucking subscribers and followers. When you look at my channel, that motherfucker say almost 400 subscribers. My channel has been active for a month and something, and I have 152 videos. That means I'm putting in work, bitch. So don't come where I'm putting in work at for subscribers and followers and motherfuckers to support me. Don't come where I'm putting in work at and try to slice some work out of where I'm putting in work at. Bitch, go put in work somewhere else. Go put in work with who you're married to. Bitch sitting here talking about folks' body a teacup. Bitch, your body looks like a teacup. Thank you, More Money. Shout out my guy, More Money. He said, new subscriber, my G. Strength 100. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this shit honest. I would have never said shit about Half and Half if Half and Half wouldn't have tried to get some clout. Especially with this serious ass situation we got going on right now. What's up, Lala? Yeah, shout out to Lala Go Harder. I almost missed you. How long you been live? We been live for about 1 hour and 3 minutes. We was just getting on Half and Half ass talking about I'm married. Yeah, I told the bitch she half man and half woman. She said, I'm married. Bitch, well, you shouldn't have never spoke up on me, my nigga. Thank you for the love, Lala. Yeah. 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 Thank you for the love. Edit profile, I appreciate that. Edit profile, y'all, shout out to Edit profile. They just added an extra like to the video, so we went from 19 likes to 20 likes. This is what hard work gets you, Half and Half. Yeah. Hard work gets you this. No matter how much you talked about me, did you see the chat that was coming? Nobody turned against me. See, these folks already been here with me, so they know what type of person I am. The ones that haven't already been here with me, like More Money, they can tell from everything I say, the shit that's coming from out of my mouth, that I'm a genuine person. That's why they subscribed to me right after I got on your ass. Yeah, because I didn't just get on your ass. I explained from my point of view why I was getting on your ass. Appreciate that, Cleveland William. Cleveland Williams gave me the salute and said, "Keep talking, my G." Ugh. You hear me? What's up? What's up, Rusty Diggins? Oh, okay, you back. Yeah, I'm still on one. Now we just wrapping it up about half and half. We ain't still on one about half and half. Let's get that what we finna do. We finna get back on the Nolan Wells. Okay. You got a question, once I play it, whenever you need to answer, ask the question, Rusty. You just go ahead, flat out for ask it. If I don't see it and it's too many comments scrolling through, remember what I said. Just keep on commenting that question because I'm gonna see it and I'm gonna give you your answer. You know what I'm saying? This one thing, I thank y'all for all that love. This one thing we do here that I can tell everybody that's viewing right now. Like, I communicate with the chat, right? That's why our lives go so long. Because I might spend an hour talking about, I might spend an hour explaining while I'm talking about the story, right? That's 2 hours. But I might spend an hour to 2 hours answering questions and interacting with the chat. And that's 3-4 hours. So we spend 3-4 hours up in this motherfucker, sometimes longer than that, because my chat gets to be heard. Now, I don't just say, like the video, comment down below, and we'll shout you out. We don't just shout you out. We answer your questions while I'm talking and I'm playing clips, sound clips, and I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking for questions. I'm looking for answers. I'm looking for your comments. I'm putting them out there because you get to be heard too. Like I said, I'm not the only person that analyze shit here. Y'all do too. I'm the lead analyst. Y'all my chat analyst. For real, for real. Thank you, Lala. Tell them what it is. All right. Now let's rewind this racist ass white guy comment and let's hear what he said.
Yeah. You throw them in that water. We say, swim, boy, swim. Woo! Learn how to swim, boy. You can't do it. You can't do it, boy. Y'all ain't ever gonna learn how to swim. Yeah. Yeah, they did it. Them boys did it. This is a damn tradition for us. Yeah.
That man said, yeah, them boys did it. Yeah, they did it. This is a goddamn tradition for us. What's a tradition for y'all?
Yeah, this is a tradition. We take you boys out in the woods and we throw you in the swamp. We throw you in the creek. We throw you in the springs and rivers. Yeah, we throw you in them oceans. Y'all can't do a damn thing. Y'all be in there splashing and screaming, I can't swim, I can't swim. Oh, hell no.
Man, when somebody done lost a child, I mean, I can understand you trolling. Like, somebody lost their child, right? And they getting publicity from off the situation of their child's death. Now, I could understand you trolling somebody like me because I'm not Nolan Wells' parents. Right? I mean, I'm going to be pissed that you saying some shit like this, but it would not affect me like it would affect his parents, his mother, who just lost her son to the ocean. You a father. What would make you get online and say some shit like this, man? What would make you say some shit like this or entitle you? Yes, he's from Mississippi, but we already knew that that at least 80% of Mississippi is racist. Sorry. Seti Nash got another document. Mississippi's flag, right? Let me get a sheet of paper. I gotta draw this out. I gotta draw out the flag for y'all and show y'all something, okay? And it's just gonna be a small little picture. Okay. All right. I'll use the commercial up here. Okay. And I'm just gonna draw like just something to show the outlining of Mississippi's flag, right? So Mississippi flag is a square. And y'all forgive me because I don't have no table to draw on, right? Okay. 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 So Mississippi state flag looks like this. This how they state flag look, right? It has the little square like the American flag with a circle, a cluster of stars. And then it has 3 lines like that. Right? Mississippi citizens, the racist citizens, wanted to change this cluster of stars to the Confederate flag. To the Confederate flag, which is a racist flag. The KKK use it, right? So let me show you how they wanted to change their flag and what they wanted it to look like. Everybody knows the Confederate flag is the red flag with an X, right? With a blue X across it with white stars inside of the blue X, right? So Mississippi wanted to change their flag from this with a circle of clusters inside of it to this with a Confederate flag where the circle of clusters is instead of the circle of clusters. They wanted to put the Confederate flag right there in that box. The state of Mississippi, you had 62 to 63% of the state of Mississippi that voted to actually change their flag from the cluster of stars in the box to the Confederate flag, right? 63%, so a little bit over half of Mississippi, right? Ocean Springs, where Nolan is from, 83% of Ocean Springs voted to change the Mississippi flag from that circle to the Confederate flag. So how the fuck is this in Ocean Springs, where a black boy come up missing that was on a trip with 3 white boys? How the fuck is this not involving racism when 83% of white people in Mississippi, in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, 83% of his little town and city voted for the Mississippi flag to have this Confederate piece of flag in it? How? I don't know. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Yeah, Mississippi didn't ban slavery until 2024. Mississippi didn't ban slavery until 2014. Shout out Warlight 52 for that piece of information. Look it up, it's true. Well, we don't have to look it up. You telling us. We know it's true to an extent of them publicizing it, but Mississippi never really stopped racism. Mississippi never really stopped racism. That's why Mississippi is right here next to Memphis, Tennessee, and I don't even go. I got black family that still lives in Mississippi. The ties that we had to Mississippi. My grandma, she was raised in Mississippi. She When she was a kid, she picked cotton. When she became an adult, she moved from Mississippi and started her family right here in Memphis, Tennessee. Right? And that's what a lot of families should have did. Grandparents should have did, but a lot of grandparents wasn't like my grandma. They stayed there in Mississippi, so now their family is raised in Mississippi. They own a little piece of land or something in Mississippi, right? They don't want to leave. But me, I'm leaving. You know, a lot of people don't have enough sense to move on their own. They move on what people say or what people do, right? They don't move on their own. A lot of black people are strong, and there's a lot of black people that are weak. Same thing with white people. A lot of white people are strong, and a lot of them are weak. And people be like, people might be asking right now, which white people are you saying is strong, and which ones are you saying is weak? The white people that have their own mind are the ones that's strong. The white people that gave up on their folks' thoughts and what they folks believe in and had their own believing. Like my folk believe in slavery, but I don't. Yeah, those white people, they moved on. Yeah. The white people that can sit here and see a black kid die and say, it doesn't matter that he was black. Yeah, I as a white person, I recognize that there is a lot of racism going on in Mississippi, and this situation probably was a racist situation, but I'm not racist, and I'm still gonna stand here up for this black family because it's not about them being black, it's about their kid, them losing their kid. And if I lost my kid, I would want the same thing no matter what race you are. I would want people to support me and support my family through this tragic loss. Them white people good. Yeah, all white people ain't bad. But when you take a situation like Mississippi, I can truly say at least 63 to 64% of the white people in Mississippi are racist. Because 63 to 64% of white people in Mississippi wanted the Confederate flag, wanted the Mississippi state flag replaced with the Confederate flag. If that doesn't say racism, what does? And my common sense won't allow me to say, oh no, man, they just saying that, man. Man, they just put that up on the internet. Man, oh no, man, them folks ain't racist. And then I take my dumb ass down there, and they like, fuck you doing in this neighborhood, and I end up hung on the tree. This shit is crazy. Do you think this should be bad? Yeah, I do think the swastika should be banned. Because it doesn't just attack race, it attacks religion. I'm not a Jew. I'm not a Catholic. I don't I don't practice Hindu. Buddhism. I don't practice this. I'm not a Mormon. But I won't talk down on nobody's religion. Because everybody has the right to believe what the fuck they want to believe. It's just when you fuck around and certain things you believe can't be aired out in certain places. Like if you're white and you believe in racism because that's what your family brought you up on, then go ahead and believe in it. But the moment you air that shit out in public, then you're wrong. Because people have feelings. And you're not just wrong because you hurt somebody with those words, but you're wrong because you could have endangered your own life or your family's life that surrounds you. So you have to watch what you say. You have to be mindful of people's feelings. Like nowadays, more of us as Americans more of us are selfish, right? Less of us go to church. More of us are selfish. Sounds like the end of times, but it's not the end of times yet. We'll be able to tell when the end of times coming. No one will have to tell us. No one will have to say it. So don't believe all the shit you heard in religion talking about the end of times. When it's time for time to end, we will know. As a human race, we will know that times are getting ready to end. Uh, Past religion and speculation. Let's get back into the clip. I want y'all to hear this.
But it ain't our fault. It ain't our fault you're stupid. A grown man don't know how to swim. Yeah, what y'all think we do? Yeah, it's a big conspiracy. Every 6 months this skin tone, we all get together in our neighborhoods and we have like a little.
He's talking about white people. Now, if you white and you in the chat and you don't believe in this type of shit, I want y'all to send a heart or something. Send a heart, to basically show that you a loving person. If you white and you in the chat and you don't believe in this shit, speak up for yourself now. Send a heart to show you got love in your heart. This man said, yeah, this is a ritual. He said, it's a conspiracy. He said, every 6 months we have a meeting in our neighborhoods and y'all not invited. Saying white people have a meeting in their neighborhoods and black people not invited. And y'all talk about shit like this. If it's not true and you're white, put a heart in the chat to show that you're a loving person. Now, watch this chat. Let's see how many hearts we get. I'm going to say we might not get none. Because damn near every white person in this damn chat is racist right now. I said if you're white and you don't have the same mindset as him and you're not racist, put a heart in the chat to show that you have a loving heart. Well, thank you, white racist trolls. Thank you all for being here. We have no white people in the chat that's not racist. So how the fuck what I'm saying ain't real? Come on, y'all. Hey, black people, take heed. Take heed. Oh, pretty kisses for mom. We got one. Oh, Rusty Diggins. Oh, we got two. Okay. We got two. Out of all the white people we got in the chat, we only got two that's not racist, that's got a loving heart. Shout out to Pretty Kisses for Mom. They have a loving heart. They white and they not racist. Shout out to Rusty Diggins. I appreciate you, Rusty, because I knew you was white. I was looking for you. I wasn't going to call you out, no. I was getting mine ready, bro. Okay. Yeah, he had to find a better heart than just that little regular junk. Rusty Diggins put the heart on fire. You know what I'm saying? Which means he has a passion to love people. He has a fiery passion to love people. He's not racist and he's white. He's letting you know by putting a heart that's on fire. Pretty Kisses for Mom. She put the heart. Yeah. She's white and she's not racist. And I appreciate y'all. Yeah, we got 2 subscribers that's here at our channel that's white and that's not racist. And we touch on touchy subjects. Touchy subjects that may involve race. Some of them don't involve race. Right? Like the 2 black parents that killed their 4-year-old black daughter, Javea Harris. That wasn't about race. But it was a touchy subject. We always. You made a mistake about what? Oh, okay, y'all. Pretty Kisses from Mom is not white. That's the mistake they made. I'm finna say now. What you right and you made a mistake by putting the heart you in. Oh, Rusty is our only white person that's not racist in this chat and that's got a heart of love. Pretty Kisses from Mom is is not white, right? They just wanted to support us for putting a heart, right? And we appreciate that. We appreciate that. Pretty Kisses for Mom. And I appreciate you wanting to support me. Keep the support. But with that situation, I just wanted to show the chat after playing this clip from this racist white guy how many racist people could be sitting right around you and you not know. You know why? Because you never asked. Whether you ask, I'm saying, like, you don't have to ask them, you can ask yourself. You're sitting in a room full of white people. Are you asking yourself, are these people racist? Are you getting any looks? Because if you don't ask yourself, then you're vulnerable to what comes next. And when you're vulnerable to what comes next and it comes, you can't blame anybody. You won't be able to blame those people because you never ask. You never ask yourself, you never ask them. Man, what you said, Rusty. It's only 1% of y'all. You part of that 1%. Hey, that's hard right there. At 88 user dash 14 said, yeah, that guy's wrong. Talking about the white racist guy in the clip we just played. He said, but so was the people saying Austin Metcalf deserved to die also. No one deserves to die. You right. No one deserves to die. To a certain extent. Because you reap what you sow. Right? And karma is a bitch. And karma doesn't discriminate. Karma don't care about your color or none of that. Right? You're right, 88 user. No one deserves to die. Do I believe that Austin deserved to die? No. Do I believe Austin reaped what he sowed, though? Yes. What I mean by karma is a bitch is I could spit on you. Right? That's like the most, to me, that's like the most horrific thing a person could do besides taking a person's life. Curse me out all day. You spit on me, that's hostile. Right? So what I mean by karma is a bitch is you spit on me, that was hostile. But there's a lot of hostile things that a person can do to a person. So you spit on me, if I shoot you, that's hostile. But the spitting on me was hostile. That's hostility met with hostility. It's like they say no sin is greater than the other. So you telling me if I cheat on my wife and someone kills my wife, me cheating on my wife wasn't less than somebody killing my wife? Why? Because they both was a sin? So then I can't be mad because karma is a bitch. and she don't discriminate. So if you put hostility out there towards me, right? You're way bigger than me. You put hostility out there towards me. I'm smaller than you. I'm gonna put hostility out there towards you, back out there towards you, but I'm gonna do it more on defending myself. And I know with you being hostile and you being bigger than me, if I be hostile back to you, that you could possibly hurt me because I'm smaller than you. So, question is not if Austin Metcalf deserved to die, but the question should be, did Austin Metcalf, the situation that Austin Metcalf was in, him losing his life, did he reap what he sowed into the universe? Did him and his brother, did he reap what him and his brother sowed into the universe? Calling the cheerleaders bitches and shit. Calling the cheerleader a fat bitch because they were talking about y'all sucking at football and losing the games and shit. That's what we have to ask ourselves. Some situations are not meant to be approached the way they are approached. Everybody keeps on talking about the Carmelo Anthony situation. Dude ass came up to Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony didn't go looking for him. And everybody say, he was sitting up under the tent. Well, the whole time we seen the tent. The whole time they filmed the tent before this situation even happened with Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. Austin Metcalf and his brother, they were never up under their tent. Carmelo Anthony was up under their tent that day longer than they were. But when they found out that he was under the tent, they met him. And when they met him on the camera view, we couldn't see him no more. Which means they surrounded him. Listen, you outnumber me and you surround me. And now this is Jerry Mitchell talking to y'all ass. It's not Block Siamese. This is Jerry Mitchell, the one who has a license to carry in Tennessee. And like I say in my raps, it's open carry in Tennessee like it is in Texas. I remember when Rob went and copped that new Lexus. I'm not going to play with your ass. You surround me and make me scared. And trust me, I'm from the hood, but I changed my life around and I have kids. I have shit to live for. I'm like Gucci Man now. I don't fight no more. I'm real shaky. You surround me and make me feel threatened for my life. I'm going to shoot every last person that's around me, that's surrounding me, to try to put some fear in my heart. White or black. And I don't know racist shit. White or black. If you're a black motherfucker and you make me scared, you damn right I'm going to shoot you. I'm not going to stab you. I'm going to shoot your ass. And since when has telling a motherfucker that's threatening your life, since when has telling a motherfucker that's threatening your safety that you will kill them or you will defend yourself with the weapon that you have, since when has that shit been make shit, since when has that made a self-defense case premeditated? When a motherfucker is trying to kick your door in and you're telling them, hey, get away from my door. If you kick my door down, I will shoot and kill you. And then they kick your door down and then you shoot and kill them. Do you go to jail for it? Do they say that you premeditated? No, my nigga. So how Carmelo premeditated? From him saying, man, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Touch me and see what happened. Might kick my motherfucking door and see what happened. Break in my house and see what happened. Walk up on me 20 deep. Walk up on me, goddamn it, 2 deep. Outnumber me. Talking shit and see what happened. We're not gonna play. It's not like he had a knife at school. I want people to stop saying that. That man didn't have no motherfucking knife at school. He had a knife in his backpack. He had a knife in his backpack. Everything that I put in my backpack, I don't plan on taking it to school, and y'all know this. So if I'm cleaning up my room and I'm throwing shit in my backpack, include my knife, I throw some weed and shit in my backpack. I'm really just doing it to clean up my room and keep up with all my personal things that could get lost or somebody could steal when they come over my house. Right? And I get caught going through the metal detectors at school with a bag of weed. You know what the police is gonna say? I was finna sell that weed. But I wasn't finna sell that weed. I smoked weed. And I threw that weed in my backpack yesterday while I was at home cleaning up my room just so I wouldn't misplace my weed or lose my weed. But now it's blasting all across the news that I'm a drug dealer at such and such high school and I bought weed there and I got caught with 1.5 ounces when I really didn't even have 1.5 ounces. I had a 1/2 ounce or something like that, but it was for me to smoke. But they said they gave me distribution charges and everything. Just because law enforcement says some shit and push a narrative this way does not mean it's true. And what I want everybody to do that comes here in this chat, especially that boy, Saja, CJ, or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, I want you to think for yourself. Don't tell me shit that's been on the news. Don't tell me shit that the news outlets done said, the media outlets done said. I want you to look at that fucking situation and say that you're Carmelo Anthony and you're 17 and 3 other 17-year-olds come around you. Yeah, my nigga. Say that. What are you gonna do, my nigga? Can you beat them all? Now just say this. Say he wouldn't have even never thought about his knife being in his backpack. Or what they want to call tool. Say he would have never thought about it being in his backpack. And he would have tried to swing on Austin. And Austin then whooped his ass. Took his backpack and said, let's see what the fuck you got in the backpack. Since you want to hurt us. Since you're going to do something to us if we whoop your ass. Let's see what you got in the backpack. And say they pulled out the knife and they stabbed him. Then what the fuck you gonna say? Because he didn't pull that knife out to defend himself, the folks fucked around, whooped his ass, beat him to a pulp, and then they got the knife and killed him. You ever seen an officer not pull his gun off his motherfucking waist? And he get with somebody that some motherfuckers come up on him real hostile, and he don't pull his gun off his waist. He think, oh man, they're gonna try to charge me with killing this person, with killing these people because they're black. So I'm not gonna pull my gun off my waist. And he don't pull his gun off his waist, and he get to tussling with them folks, and one of them pull his gun off his waist and shoot him, and he damn near lose his life or lose his life. See, cause shit like that happen all the time. So don't think that I'm gonna have a weapon on me. You're gonna walk up on me, and people have weapons because they fear. People have weapons because they have fear. Kids have those knives because parents give it to them. Grandparents give it to them. Christmas gifts, little boys. Boy Scouts give you that same damn fucking tool. Knife tool, whatever they want to fucking call it. If Carmelo was a weirdo, trying to be a bad boy, why was he trying to be a bad boy? The only reason somebody would try to be a bad boy in a situation like that is to make the bad boys think that they're bad too. If he was trying to be a bad boy, it's because he had got approached by 4 bad boys. He wanted them to feel that he didn't fear them because that's what they put out there. Everybody under the tent feared him. That's why when they came up on Carmelo Anthony, nobody under the tent stood up for him. It was more people under the tent than Austin Metcalf, his brother, Hunter, and the two friends that they brought with him. It was way more than 4 people under that tent. So why couldn't they all stand up together to help Carmelo Anthony? Because they were scared of Austin and Hunter too. And like I said, karma is a bitch. You done did people wrong your whole motherfucking life and you never had consequences for it. Never had to um really pay for the bad that you've done. When karma do come get you, you better hope she have some kind of sympathy for your ass. King Von, the Chicago rapper, he bullied people. What's up, Christian? Don't forget to like the video, Christian, and subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Yeah, man, shit like that. When you try to be someone you not, or try to put fear in everybody hard around you, sooner or later, somebody gonna buck back at you. When you do that, when you do shit like that, you got away with everything in your fucking life, and you never had to pay for any wrongdoing. When karma come for you, she's gonna come in the form of everything you did wrong. So you may have never took anyone's life, but you took someone's strength. You took someone's courage. You took someone's loving personality and turned them into a mean motherfucker because everybody they came across trying to love in their life like you fucked them over or bullied them or took advantage of them. Right? You took somebody's pride and you made them shameful. You took from people your whole life and you never had to give any of it back, and you never had to pay for any of the things you ever took. Listen, when karma come get you, she might not just take from you, she might take your life. The laws of living, one of the main laws of living, and this is from God. You reap what you sow. So whatever you put out there into the atmosphere, whatever you put out there into the world, it's going to come back on you. And if I can sow a seed and God tells me I'm going to reap 10 times or I'm going to reap 100 times back that seed that I sowed, financially, spiritually, whatever. If I sow a bad seed, then I'm going to reap that back 10 to 100 times fold. Yeah, whatever you sow out here in this world, you will reap it back, good or bad. And I believe that's all that happened in the Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf situation. But enough of that. Back to Nolan Wells. Back to this racist ass guy right here.
Neighborhood meeting. Y'all ain't invited. We get together. We make plans. We talk about y'all. Talk about, yeah, let's put this one in football. You know, let's put this one in basketball. Yeah, let's encourage him to do that and this. Yeah, we bet on y'all. Man, we just play y'all like a damn game, and y'all don't even know it. This is a trick.
I know it. They've been playing us like a game for the longest. Now this shit started in slavery. boxing and shit really started, boxing, UFC fighting really started in slavery. When plantation owners used to meet up, right? And they be at each other mansions and shit. This plantation owner would take his strongest slave. And this one would take his strongest slave. And they'd be in the den around the fireplace. And all of these politicians and mayors and police officers and shit, they be at the damn plantation, and they be standing in that den around those two stronger slaves, and they make them fight to the death. Instead of the knockout. When you knock them out, you gotta kill them some kind of way. Whether you bite a hole in their neck, whether you take the motherfucking iron pick from the fireplace and stab them in the heart, whether you take their head and beat it into the floor until their head leak open, you gotta kill them. Yeah, and they bet on you while you doing it. Yeah, I think he gonna win. I think they gonna win. Yeah, they bet on you. Same thing that's going on in sports right now today. You can't get me to go be a professional athlete for no money in the world. The Football NFL Association seen what football do to the best of us, to the best stars. Ben Roethlisberger, Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback, back in the day when they had all them championships and all of them Super Bowls, when Pittsburgh Steelers was going undefeated. And they found out that Ben had, from being hit so many times, that he had CTE, which made him sniff ammonia. Like CTE started swelling his brain up, but also sniffing ammonia started swelling his brain up and killing his brain cells even more. This man had 40 acres of land or something on the back of his mansion. He would drive his pickup truck out there on the 40 acres of land when his career was going bad, because they wouldn't get him help. They wouldn't pay for no doctors and shit for him. He's spending his whole motherfucking career wealth and what he built on ammonia. Y'all know how strong fucking ammonia is? My grandma used to use just a top full in the mop water. Right? But if she told us to grab that ammonia at the bottom of that cabinet, she damn near beat our ass if we tried to open it when we grabbed it for her. No, don't open this shit. Only let me open it, the adult in the house, because it's very dangerous. And she take the white cap off the ammonia, the gallon ammonia, and she poured just a little bit in that cap, and then dip the cap in the water, in the mop water, and shake it out to rinse it out and put it back on. And she mopped the floor with it. The one day I got older and I was able to open the ammonia, I opened that shit, I damn near passed the fuck out. Because I inhaled it right over the top. Like, this shit hit me so hard, I said, damn, what the fuck? Ben Roethlisberger was able to pour ammonia in a towel and put it up to his face and just sniff that shit. When they seen that doing it, when they seen football doing that to white athletes, they stopped hiring as many white athletes. And they started hiring more black athletes. And they sit there and bet on them games and have players to throw games. They control the narrative with that shit. I don't give no fuck how much money you give me. You can't give me 200 million to stand on the field for 2 years and get my ass knocked off. Some shit that when I get in my late 40s, early 50s, I'm still young. And I'm supposed to be retiring and being able to spend this money and spend all of this money that I'd have made in my career, and I can't even focus to spend it. Now, you can't get me to sign up for shit like that. But you in good health. You own the team that I play on. You in good ass health. You live to be 80, 90 and spend all this motherfucking money I done made you. No, not me. That's why guy said, man, we put y'all in all the sports. We say we're going to put this one in the NFL. And we say we're going to put this one in the NBA. And we bet on you. And we play you like games. And y'all don't even know it. Nigga, I know. That's why I don't play games. Yeah, I haven't played Grand Theft Auto in a long time since these young niggas been riding around killing people and taking their cars like Grand Theft Auto game. It made me hate the game. If I do play a game, it's going to be on my phone. No solitaire, shit like that. I might play blackjack or chess. Other than that, any kind of shooting game and shit, I don't fuck with it. Fortnite, all this shit, I don't fuck with it. I will fuck with Call of Duty Mobile, though. Shout out to Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? And I play with friends that I have on Call of Duty Mobile around the world. Yeah. That's what I will do, play a little Call of Duty. But I ain't finna be on that too long. And then my 11-year-old, she sees me play Call of Duty and she say she wanna play. You know what I tell her? You're not old enough to play Call of Duty. She's 11. My youngest daughter, she's 11. I tell her, you're not old enough to play Call of Duty. And you know what she does? She gets sad and mad. And I tell her, straighten up your fucking attitude before I whoop your ass. Because you're the child and I'm the parent. You don't get to decide what you do in life as long as you're a child. I do. And I'm never, and your mom is never going to decide for you to do something that could jeopardize your life or put you in danger or compromise your mindset. No, my nigga, you are 11 years old. You will never play Call of Duty until you're old enough to know, hey, this is just a game. When I get mad, I can't go out in public and shoot anybody I fucking want to. I can't take people's cars. I can't rob people and think I'm going to get away with it. No, that's a crime, my nigga. Yeah, and with that being said, parents, we also have to monetize what our kids do. From playing games to going outside of the house, hanging with different kids that they call friends. I cannot believe all of these white boys came back and now one of them know what happened to Nolan. He left with y'all. It don't make no sense. And like I said, if there was 3 black boys and a white boy left with them and they came back, they didn't know where he was, them black boys would be locked up right now until they find out what really happened. You telling me you're not going to treat the white boys like that because they privileged and they parents stay in a good neighborhood? Well, you're going to treat the black boys like that whether they privileged or not, whether their parents stay in a good neighborhood or not. So don't try to use that as an excuse. Y'all like the video?
Been going on since the beginning of time, and y'all still in the dark. And you know, I thought I'd go ahead and tell you, but even me telling you, it's still just going to be conspiracy, and nobody's going to be able to prove it. Yeah, this happens all around the nation. All of us are involved, every single one of us.
A few moments later.
So, as you all
Now, what they said a few moments later, now he's gotten fired from his job. The next day, he go right back live, and he's sad, and he's fucking regretting what the fuck he said online. See, I can go to work every day. My supervisors, the people that own the company that I work for, they are all white. They know I have a YouTube. They see me. Yeah, Legacy, the Canadian Cannabis Company, Canadian Cannabis Distribution Company, that's who I work for. But nothing that I says or that I say on my lives, when we go live every night, nothing that I say jeopardizes my job. Trolls can call me racist all they want to up in the chat. I never said anything racist towards anybody. Have I repeated some things that have been said online that was racist? Yes, I repeated things that were said that were racist, and I only repeated them to bring them up as a topic or to analyze, was it truly a racist statement? Like this white guy. He's been saying racist stuff the whole time. When I first started playing the video, I was repeating everything he said, which means I was saying racist shit, but I was analyzing the racist shit that he was saying. I don't jeopardize my job like that. I got a family to take care of. Yep. Shout out to Lala Go Harder. She said, but we know Austin and Hunter was arrested for racist graffiti. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. But ain't it funny how the city that they live in of Texas don't bring up none of their criminal background. The news outlets don't bring up none of their criminal background. Now, let that have been a little black boy that got stabbed by a little white boy. The white boy would not only get off, but they would bring up, oh, this was a criminal. He had the history of this and he had the history of that. But when we talk about, hey, this white boy always got in trouble, bring up his criminal record. They like, no. That has nothing to do with his situation. He lost his life. Okay, then. He lost his life. Well, y'all give him that notoriety and bring it up how he lost his life. But what I want you to do also for me is do that for the black boy. Do that for the little black girl. Don't just do it for the white kids. Do it for the little black kids. Do it for the little Chinese kids. Do it for the little baby Latinos. Do it for all the kids. Do it for all the kids. Y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already subscribed. We're finna let this video play out because I really need to roll me a blunt.
all know, I've been doxxed. I lost my job this morning. I had to leave home. Everybody's pissed off at me.
Yeah, so not only did he lose his job, let me say this one last thing. Not only did he lose his job, he's going through a divorce from this. Talking about everybody's mad at me. Nigga, your wife mad at you because you said that racist ass shit and you could put her and your kid's life in danger. And she's not racist. Like, what the fuck was you thinking? She didn't even know that you was racist. She don't want to be with a racist. She want to be with a man that can hold down Fort Knox, hold down the household, and not teach their kids shit that could jeopardize their lives, or shit that could jeopardize their livelihood, or their character, or the person that they are, or their family's legacy. You fucked that up. Everybody's mad at you, my guy, because of you. Not because of their anger issues, if they have any. They're mad at you because of you. What you said, what you did. And now it's time to take accountability. Nigga, you lost your job. You just put your whole family in a badass situation. The finances for the family have been cut off by the company that you work for because you run your mouth too much.
Now these idiots are wanting to get a judge involved because I'm a dangerous person, and now they want to try and do something about custody because I'm too much of a danger to be around children.
Yeah, man.
All because of a video.
Yeah.
Clearly satire. I don't even. I might have a little bit of a country accent, not much, but I was using a country accent in the video. But I mean,
what I tell y'all,
and you see how they shut that all the way down.
What I tell y'all,
we'll do a little hand clapping, yay. What we seen what Chud the Builder had, right? He got a bunch of freaking money, so that crap ain't gonna matter because it's the tears that they do. But that's one form of racism that we see. That ain't the racism that I'm tripping off of.
You,
the racism that I'm tripping off of is written in bullshit race-baiting tactics like this right here. Roller talk. This is...
Now he's gonna read something that government official, court officials of Mississippi and their government and their congressional party, they wrote a statement and then they aired it on their page, right? And this is their government talking to citizens of Mississippi. Yeah, he don't need any kids because nowadays no schools are segregated. So of course they may have black friends. Like you said, Lala, nobody needs him around them. He is a scumbag. He is unsafe to his kids. And if he got a little girl, they probably so hurt from what they dad said. Like, Mom, how could he say something about that? My friend Cindy, she always comes over. Now her parents don't want her to come over and play with me. What you think his wife did? What you think that little girl mom said? It's okay, babe. Mom will fix it. Cindy will be able to come and play with you because Dad has to leave now. What he said is very unsafe. It's not nothing you say around kids, or it's not anything you say when you have kids and you have love in your heart. That shit crazy. Everybody coming in, I appreciate that other like that we just got. Everybody coming in, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Now watch this shit that City Nash read that the court system wrote.
CP Media. Matthews. How the tragedy of Nolan Wells has been hijacked by ambulance chasers. This should be pretty good. I meant to put this video out a while ago, but sorry for the delay. The Wells family was grieving the sudden loss of their 18-year-old son, Nolan. A good kid and an athlete with a bright future. After a 4th of July trip to Horn Island and that raw moment of pain, they deserve space, answers, and support from their community. Instead, they were steered into a national, rumor-filled, and race-baited spectacle. Big Crump parachutes in to save the day and crap on Mississippi. quickly questioning whether Mississippi law enforcement would investigate fairly if the roles were reversed, and irresponsibly spreading rumors and misinformation. Reverend
Wow.
Al Sharpton did exactly what you would have expected him to do, invoking our history, declaring this smacks of some of the fears we've had historically in Mississippi.
We have.
National outlets amplified the scripts, some running full speed with rumors, and trashed Mississippi. What should have
We
remained
should.
a local tragedy became another chapter in the familiar racist Mississippi narrative, complete
It
with outside
is.
lawyers, press conferences, fundraising appeals, and a wing of the media ready and willing to accommodate. This is exactly how tragedies are exploited. A grieving family is told the system cannot be trusted, doubts are stoked before facts are known, local relationships are ignored. The result is division.
The family wasn't told the system couldn't be trusted. The family told Ben Crump that they don't trust law enforcement. We want you to step in and we want you to make this happen for us. So why is the courts writing this?
That profits outsiders while piling more pain on those already hurting. Here on the coast, the reaction has been one of deep disappointment and betrayal. Friends at church whose nephew grew up with Nolan, and my sister Mitzi, who taught in Ocean Springs schools for many years, are heartsick. She knows the accepted community these kids grew up in. They knew the brotherly bond Nolan shared with his friends. They were black and white young men who boated together, hung out together, and lived together with zero racism in their circle. The quick pivot to racial frame felt jarring to everyone who knew the reality of their friendships in this community. Sheriff John Ledbetter, District Attorney Angel Myers McRath, or McLath, I don't know how to say that shit, McIlrath, there we go, and the Department of Safety, Sean Tyndale, among many other in the law enforcement community here, are excellent leaders with strong track records of fairness. They are treating this case thoroughly. The investigation remains active. Autopsy and toxicology results are pending. In my book, Finding Hope, which we don't give a shit about, they talk about an amazing 18-year-old Eagle Scout water polo star and lifeguard drowned while volunteering at Camp Champions in Texas, which is a state that is literally over two of them. See, you got.
And that's a white kid. It got nothing to do with a black kid drowning. No black kids was around him. He didn't go on a trip with friends and not come back. He had a job as a lifeguard. Lifeguards drown. They have to have contact with the water most of their shift, most of their job. There has been many fucking lifeguards for beaches that have drowned because they're dealing with ocean water currents. That shit got nothing to do with Nolan Wells. So why is a government official in Mississippi trying to compare that, what happened in Texas, a lifeguard, to Nolan Wells? Nolan Wells was never a lifeguard, my nigga. Nolan was not a fucking lifeguard. What the fuck a lifeguard situation got to do with Nolan's? How can it compare to Nolan's? These niggas think we dumb, man.
At Texas, Louisiana, then Mississippi, but he's bringing up Texas for no reason. Even with clear evidence of drowning, it never got full closure. The question lingers. That painful reality may still linger in the Nolan Wells case too, because we may never really know exactly what happened. And that is why speculation may sadly continue to fill the void. That was destined to be hard even before the irresponsible Crump train rolled into town. I believe the Wells family was used by a race-baiting, ambulance-chasing machine that profits from keeping old wounds open. National media and irresponsible voices ran with rumors instead of waiting for facts. Some may say a white guy like me has no voice on these matters. My children and grandchildren.
You don't. When you talk against what every black parent has said, what his parents are saying, the dead kid, Nolan, what his parents are saying, when you talk against that, yes, your white ass got no business saying anything towards this case. Your opinion does not matter. We don't give a fuck. Nothing that you're saying is about Nolan's Wells going missing. Nothing you're saying is about Nolan Wells being found. Nothing you're saying is about the kids who could be responsible for killing Nolan Wells standing the fuck up and telling the truth on what the fuck happened. Like I said, if I was a kid, just say I was one of them white boys and I came home. My grandma will whoop my ass all motherfucking night because she's going to tell me the police will be here soon to question you. But there is no way I'm going to allow you to keep telling me and keep telling them that you don't know what the fuck happened to Nolan Wells and your ass was out there on the water with him. How did he just disappear on an island with nowhere to fucking go? And don't nail one of y'all three asses know what the fuck happened. Nah, my grandma gonna get down to the nitty gritty. Because she wants to know if I had something to do with it. Because if I had something to do with it, grandma wants me to suffer for what I've done. Because she's not gonna allow me to get away with it, because that'll make me an even worse person. To be able to get away with a murder, or my friend coming up missing, me being able to cover it up and get away with it, it's going to turn me into a deadly person. So if we let these boys get off, are they going to be some serial killers? They killed once, got off with it, and it was public. The murder case was public, and they was able to get off with it. Not just public in Mississippi, but around the world. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about Camp Champion. Yes, sir. I got to see it. Okay, the next clip we finna play is from Judge Carlos Moore. He's a judge, a sitting judge in Atlanta, in Georgia, right next to Mississippi, right? And he's calling for transparency also. He's following the case, and he's giving us a judge aspect and a judge point of view, with him knowing all the laws as a judge. So let's hear what he had to say.
Good evening, friends. I'm Judge Carlos Moore, coming to you live from Atlanta, Georgia. This evening, I have an update for you about my thoughts as they relate to the Nolan Wells investigation.
That's Carlos Moore, a civil rights attorney, former Mississippi municipal judge, and
not a civil rights attorney. He is a municipal judge, a former municipal judge. All judges are attorneys, but he knows civil rights, but he's not a former civil rights attorney. He's a former municipal judge. And law and crime, with the voiceover, sometimes get shit wrong. They got that wrong, and I don't want y'all to get it wrong. Everybody who subscribe to the channel, we're listening to Judge Carlos Moore from out of Atlanta, Georgia, and he's also following the case and asking for more transparency from law enforcement and the DA's office right there in Mississippi next door to him. Let's get it.
Current L congressional candidate in Georgia's 13th district, who's been posting nightly updates like this one since Nolan Wells disappeared. Wells was 18. multi-sport athlete at Ocean Springs High School, who'd gone on to play football at Southwest Mississippi Community College. The night before he left, he cooked salmon for his family. On July 4th, he traveled by boat to Horn Island, a barrier island 10 miles off Mississippi's Gulf Coast with no facilities and no staff, for a holiday trip with a group of friends who'd been drinking since late morning. Friends have described it as one last outing before summer ended. At some point that day, Wells stayed behind after spending time with a young woman he'd met on the island, while the rest of the group headed back to the mainland by boat. A friend called the Coast Guard around 11 p.m. that night, worried Wells hadn't come back. The sheriff's office didn't request Coast Guard assistance until around noon the next day. Wells's body was found in the water off the island's northwestern tip 2 mornings later. His mother, Christine Wansley, posted online pleading for help the night he went missing. After his body was found, she said this wasn't how she'd wanted the world to meet her son. One friend who was on the trip, Tracestin Shepard, has said publicly that he believes the truth will come out either way, whether
Tracestin was not his friend. And Tracestin, you know the truth will come out. You know it's going to come out either way because you done already slipped up in the interview and said, no one wanted to see Nolan die so soon. Who saw him die so soon? No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so short. Who took his life and how many of y'all saw it? That's how I question. Yeah, here at Blockstar MS Analytics, that's our question for Tracestin. He ain't slid shit past us. We called him up in the interview. Yeah, that's not his friend. So let me correct True Crime for saying that one. That's not his fucking friend. Tracestin Shepard ain't never been Nolan's friend. He ain't never spoke up for Nolan. Only thing he done did was spoken on Nolan's situation, and it was never to protect Nolan and his name. It was just only to protect himself and the white boys. We're all Nolan's friends. No one wanted to see Nolan. Nigga, you're not even crying. You're not even fucking crying. Ain't none of y'all Nolan's friends. I haven't heard not one of y'all cry. I done heard his dad cry. I done heard his mom cry. Ben Crump and Al Sharpton is not Nolan's friends. That's why we haven't heard him cry. These folks ain't got young ass kids like Nolan. That's why we haven't heard him cry. But these folks that they saying this is friends, that's taking interviews and shit, they just like 4-year-old Javea Harris' parents when her dad took their interview on the news station, or when her mom made the phone call to dispatch operator to let them know that her daughter was missing a month after. Neither one of their ass was crying over the phone. The dad wasn't crying at all in the interview. That's what made the feds look at him. These niggas saying that they are Nolan Wells friends and they ain't shedded a tear. Make it make sense. Somebody. Make this shit make sense. How are you Nolan's Wells friend and he lost his life and you ain't cried not once? You took interviews. You done talked in the sad voice. But we can see your face in these interviews. You ain't cried not once, my nigga. I don't know why they would think of this. Nigga, I get choked up every time I try to talk about the situation. Choked up and just straight up crying. Nigga, when Dolph cried, nigga, I cried for... When Dolph died, nigga, I cried for 6 months, nigga. Every time I tried to pull up to the crime scene where he lost his fucking life to put birds and candles and shit down or to sign the fucking wall, nigga, I bust out in tears. One day I pulled up, it was my birthday, February 13th, the next year. From him dying that November, that previous November. I pull up at the scene where he died at. It's people from out of town. They from up north somewhere, Chicago or Michigan or something. Black family. As soon as I get out the car, I'm bumping Dolph. Everybody smiling at me and shit. And the whole crowd, the whole group look over at me getting out the car bumping Dolph. And I swear to God, I was okay. But when they looked at me, knowing that folk finna start asking me, man, did you know Dolph and all this? Yeah, I knew Dolph. Nigga, I bust out the crying. I turned around, put my head down, turned around, got right back up in the car. I still couldn't fucking hold my composure. Yeah, this somebody I really knew. You telling me that you were best friends with Nolan and you haven't shedded a tear? I don't believe you, my nigga.
That means someone hurt Nolan, or it turns out to have been a tragic accident. As of this recording, the cause of death still hasn't been determined, and no one has been arrested.
Day 11, and there has still been no arrest. To me, that is unacceptable. That is unacceptable because we know on day 1, had there been 3 young black men to return to the mainland from an island and 1 white young man left there who disappeared, who died. Sheriff John Ledbetter had the audacity to say on Monday that he was not going to be rushed. Well, we're not asking you to be rushed. It's day 11. You've been slow long enough. You need to do your job expeditiously.
Ledbetter has since said his office has interviewed more than 60 witnesses, including the 3 friends who were on the boat with Wells that day. He said the FBI's role is examining digital evidence, and that their involvement isn't unusual. Since Horn Island itself is federal land, his office regularly works with the FBI on. He's maintained that his team is being diligent.
Yeah, shout out to Lala. She already told us that. We found that yesterday or the day before yesterday. Then Horn Island is federal land, so that's why the feds on. I said that's why the feds on the case. True crime just gave us confirmation.
Gathering facts rather than working to a timetable.
And so, John Ledbetter, that you have finally asked the FBI to come in and help with the investigation. That's a step in the right direction. So I am man enough to tell you when you're doing something right, but when you're doing something wrong, I'm going to tell you that as well. So in my humble opinion, you made a step in the right direction to bring the FBI in to investigate it. Now, I don't know why it took you 9 days to figure that out, that you would need the FBI, but somehow, some way, a light bulb finally magically appeared.
Yeah.
And you have done the right thing in that instance. And so we are grateful for that. I mentioned on Sunday during my live that we needed to hear from the district attorney, Angel, Miles, Myers, McGrath. We had not heard a peep from her all of last week and since the person had died. We called for her to do an investigation, and all of a sudden, her name comes up on Monday. She's working along with the Jackson County Sheriff's Department doing an investigation. So the family has been calling for transparency all this time, so I don't know why you would keep them in the dark last week that you were doing an investigation when somebody who knows how it's done calls you out on Sunday night, early one Monday morning, you decide to tell everybody that you're doing an investigation. So thank you, DA McGrath. We've been wondering what you have been up to the past few days, so now we know.
In its own public statement, the FBI said it's assisting with certain aspects of the case using federal tools and resources, while the Jackson County Sheriff's Office remains the lead agency. The District Attorney Moore is referring to is Angel Myers McElrath.
Definitely, Lala. Ledbetter needs to do better. For real.
On July 15th, the same day this was recorded, she met with Wells's parents for the first time and told them that once the investigation is complete, she'll present the findings to a grand jury, which would decide whether anyone should be indicted.
Yeah.
Separately, the family's independent investigators say they've been getting 50 to 100 calls a day from people who were on Horn Island.
That she will be presenting all of the evidence to a Jackson County grand jury. That is a step in the right direction. But is it a step in the right direction because we had to call her hand? Had she planned to do that all along? I had the unfortunate experience of meeting the DA, McGrath, back in 2019. Let's make sure she's not going to do another sham presentation to the grand jury. And we know that you can present things to various grand juries until you get an indictment. It's mighty funny that the regular saying is you can indict a ham sandwich. With all that evidence, after someone was killed in 2019.
That's a reference to a 2019 case that was personal for Moore, not just professional. His cousin, Toussaint Diamond Sims, was shot and killed by a Moss Point police officer while running away. Moore represented the family. The same district attorney now handling the Wells case, Angel Myers McElrath, presented that case to a grand jury too, and no indictment came of it. Different case, different facts, but it's the personal history behind his skepticism this time.
There's nothing to present to a grand jury if there's an accidental drowning. An accidental drowning under no suspicious circumstances would not require a presentation to a grand jury, and the DA could make that call herself. So evidently, there's something not clean in the milk. There's something not clean in the milk, and they know it.
Mississippi doesn't require a grand jury presentation for a death ruled a simple accident. The county coroner said there were no obvious signs of trauma when the body was recovered, but investigators requested a full autopsy specifically to rule foul play in or out. Investigators have said publicly they don't suspect foul play, but the family disputes that conclusion. And
that's what we don't like. And this is the thing, this is why we don't like it. Because the sheriff's department said that they don't expect it to be any foul play. This was the first press conference y'all threw after y'all found Nolan Wells' dead body. Before you was even able to investigate it or an autopsy was able to be done or started or anything, we don't believe it's any foul play. It sounds like to me that you're trying to throw the narrative. You're trying to aim it away from these white boys. Why do I believe you was doing that? Because of Mama Judge. Yeah, what was her name? Carol something? Carol or some shit like that? Judge Carol something. Can't remember. But we call her Mama Judge here. Yeah, she said, investigate them if you want. Investigate my stepson if you want to. I have all you bitches badges. I have all you bitches badges. Yeah, she pulled the Denzel Washington training day on them. You motherfuckers will be playing at Pelican Bay. Huh? Yeah, she said she gonna send her at the Pelican Bay. On some Denzel Washington training day type of shit. Yeah, she was gonna take all they fucking badges. So they started throwing the case. The FBI came in. Who knows what the FBI is investigating, really? But I don't think just the FBI need to be up in here. I think internal affairs need to be in this motherfucker too. Aye, where you at? Internal affairs. We need you. Because there's some shady shit going on with the sheriff's department. And I think it may be some shady shit going on with the feds. Only they can prove me wrong. But they haven't taken the time to throw one press conference since they've added themselves to this equation. Why? Since when does the federal agents get on a case and don't make a statement towards it or a press conference? We need our boy. Yeah. We need our boy from the White House, Washington, D.C. We need the director of the FBI to look down in on this case and see what his agents is doing. Because, you know, you're the director. You're over the whole FBI Bureau of Investigation, but this is a branch of the FBI, a Mississippi branch. This is Mississippi FBI that's helping out with this case. This is not just FBI. So let's not get too happy too fast, because they've stepped in this case 3 days ago, and we still ain't got no new updates on the case. We've just got new updates on death threats and all of this shit, all the stupid shit that these racist ass white folks is doing to his parents. This shit crazy, y'all. Yeah, IA, Internal Affairs, we need you in on this case, because the police need to be investigated while they investigate. Yeah, they got a lot of fraudulent shit going in this case, going on in this case around Nolan Wells' name. And we need that shit right there to be put to a halt. Yeah, we need that. Let's get back into this clip.
The official cause of death still hasn't been finalized.
We are going to keep our feet on their necks. We're going to keep our feet on their necks. We're going to keep applying pressure.
We're going to keep
because it's
Atlanta Judge Carlos
brings results.
He said we're going to keep their feet, keep our feet on their neck.
I heard attorney.
You know what he said? He said we're going to keep our feet on their neck. He talking about the sheriff's department. He said, and demand answers. Yeah, everybody do what Lala just did. We're going to keep our feet on their neck. Y'all go ahead and post them feet in the chat. Post them feet all through the chat. If we agree with Judge Carlos about keeping our foot on the sheriff department's neck. He said, because we're demanding transparency. We're demanding them to speed up this case, and putting our foot on their necks will cause them to speed it up. Will cause them to get on their motherfucking job. Yeah, it will cause them to do that. And that's what we need them to do. Everybody in the chat, if you haven't already liked the video, go ahead right now and like the video. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel and you've been here this long, I think it'll be wise for you to subscribe. If you've been here this long, that means you hear something that you needed to hear. You hear some wisdom that you needed to hear. Or you heard something that you wanted to hear. But however, you've been here already this long. We going on 2 hours and 30 minutes right now. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to the channel for me.
Prompt mentioned that Nolan Wells' cell phone will be jointly examined by his independent person as well as the state's investigators simultaneously, is what I understood it to be. I think that's very wise, because you do not want to give that cell phone with all this valuable information to those folks unsupervised. So I'm happy to see they've worked a solution in that instance, because that is very, very valuable information that both sides need as part of the investigation.
That arrangement is real. Crump's legal team and the district attorney's office agreed to a joint inspection of Wells's phone, with investigators from both sides examining it together. The family has said messages were missing when the phone was returned to them, after friends who were on the trip had held on to it. Crump has also said cell phone video shows some kind of argument.
Why did the friends hold on to the phone? Why did they hold on to the phone? Maybe because they found video that Nolan recorded some slick ass shit that they said. Maybe they didn't want the family to see the pictures that he had with Katie and the shit he was saying about his friends being jealous, that so-called friends being jealous that he was with Katie. Pretty kisses for mom. I appreciate you. Sending another heart. She said, I'm still here. That's what's up. That's real support right there, and I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what they did. They kept their phone to wipe it clean. And in a result of that, they wiped that motherfucker clean for real. Now watch this. The feds, they taking too long, right? And I'm just anxious to hear and find out what's going on with the Nolan Wells case. And I say they're taking too long. And that's only to make them speed up. Because I got 5,000, 6,000 people that's riding along with me saying, yeah, they taking too long. So they able to see it from somewhere. Right? But let me explain this to my chat analysts and those of you who just joined in the chat. In actuality, I'm just boasting the whole situation even more. The whole investigation even more. Because it's going to take them at least a week to get all the warrants for Snapchat, Facebook, Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like, the same judge won't approve all these warrants. They're going through different judges that have the power to approve certain warrants for certain media outlets. And the reason is because they wiped Nolan's phone clean. Thank you for that one, Lala. Yeah, you just made that point pop up in my head that I've been meaning to say. Yeah, the feds are here to assist with cell phone data. Now, this is what people is believing. Oh, they're here to assist with cell phone data and threats. Oh, they're trying to see who's been threatening Nolan's mom and dad and who's been threatening the white boys. No, they just said threats to throw us off and throw the white boys off so we don't fuck up the case. Because like I told y'all in the beginning, if the white boys knew, if their parents knew that they were under investigation, somebody will be leaving. Somebody will be fleeing the scene. Somebody will be fleeing the country before they even have a chance to appear in court or serve them a warrant to appear in court. So what the feds are here doing with cell phone data is recovering all the cell phone data that was deleted out of Nolan Wells' phone. Yeah, Lala, show us some love. Pretty kisses for mom. Lala just said you a queen. She's sending you some love. And she's sending you some flowers. Appreciate that support.
On the island before Wells disappeared, though witnesses disagree on whether Wells was actually involved.
Right. Threats aren't a federal issue, regardless if she a judge. Yeah. That's a state offense for sure. And the feds don't handle state offenses. They allow the state to handle state offenses. The feds is here because that cell phone was taken from federal property. If Nolan didn't have it and he just say lost it or left it on the island, you removed evidence from federal property, my nigga. I mean, if you just want to go deep into it, my nigga, yeah. Or you removed evidence from a body on federal property, my nigga. Come on, man. Now they don't play about this shit, but they finna get on y'all ass, y'all niggas. All this data that they receiving, boy, this shit finna bust this case wide open.
Or whether it...
Y'all like my wedding ring. Yeah, it's new. It's new.
was even his voice on the
Thank you to my wife.
recording. This is the same boat mentioned earlier, the one that headed back to the mainland without Wells. NBC News has since obtained audio of a distress call its passengers made to a private towing company, placed around 4 p.m. on July 4th, roughly an hour after Wells was last seen with the group. The boat had a bilge pump failure and was taking on water. Everyone aboard confirmed they were safe. It was eventually pulled from the water that evening, according to an account one friend's family shared publicly.
Yeah, they did say that everybody on the boat was okay. The white boy did. Thank you, Lala. Lala said, ooh, yes. She did amazing. She's talking about my wife. The wedding ring. But yeah, that's another thing I said. The white boy, when the operator was talking to him and asked him, was everybody okay? He said he was speaking real arrogant. You could tell he was kind of drunk. He said, yeah, everybody's amazing, lady. I'm like, hold on, nigga, what you getting the attitude with the operator for? Talking about, yeah, everyone's amazing, lady. Well, Nolan wasn't amazing, my nigga. He wasn't all right. Y'all don't worry about the smoke. We just lit that up for the mosquitoes. But yeah, nigga, Nolan not all right. And it sounds like you dealing with something that you just did or something that just happened. The way you're responding to it. Yeah, everyone's amazing, lady. Amazing. You being real sarcastic right there. The way you said it, I'm gonna analyze it for what it is. You being real sarcastic, my guy. Yeah, everyone's amazing, lady. Yeah, you sound like you was still drunk in some more shit. Shout out to Harvard Athletics, Harvard University, baby. Shout them out. Anybody who ever went to Harvard University, whether it was there on the campus or online, um, or even to Harvard Law School, I'm shouting you out right now. Shouting out Harvard University, Harvard Athletics right now. Yeah, you play sports and shit. Yeah, do your thing. She made a mistake and put a Y in there, Lala. Uh, Lala, pretty kisses from mom said thank you. She sent you some love and some flowers. Yeah. We give women they flowers here. Yep. Shout out to the chat for showing each other love. I appreciate that, y'all. We one big family here. Let's get back into this clip.
Wells had already chosen to stay behind that afternoon, planning to come back to the mainland later with a different group. He never did, and what happened to that plan has never been explained. The audio doesn't answer what happened to him afterward, but it's the clearest documented account yet of his final hours. Authorities have said they believe he stayed behind voluntarily. The family and their attorney have challenged parts of that account and pointed to inconsistencies.
She corrected herself, Lala. She hit you with the correction and the flowers again. Lala hit you with the hey girl and the kiss.
Between witnesses. If you've got a theory on what happened in those missing hours, drop it in the comments. I'll be tracking this one as it develops.
There's been a lot of...
And we gon' track it as it develops, right? Let me play this next clip. What's this next clip we got, y'all? This next clip we got is I'm gonna replay that Nolan Wells football coach interview, because I believe his football coach was hiding some shit. Right? Yeah, his football coach was hiding some shit. Because I don't believe his answer was honest and transparent like it was supposed to be. Okay, there you go. football coach Tracy Lampley.
So Tracy, what his parents think
And this is the interview from TMZ with Nolan's coach.
happened here? Do they believe this was just an unfortunate accident, tragedy, or that it's something more sinister?
I was in Ocean Springs when it happened, and I was still in disbelief when I got the news that Nolan was missing. So when I got all the details surrounding the case, that they told me he was out at Horn Island, and he came up missing or whatnot. I talked with his dad, and we just had conversation. That was kind of after the fact when they had found his body, because I was just giving the family their respect that they deserve, and when everything first took place. But I was sharing all the details that the family was sharing, just putting the word out there, and just so everybody could be on notice and everybody be paying attention.
When you say you talked to the dad, did he kind of accept this as an accident and a tragedy, or was he more suspicious?
Well, no, he was more so just searching for answers right now, because it had just happened, and there was a lot of questions still unanswered.
Usually high school football stars have a pretty close relationship with their coaches. What can you tell us about Nolan as a human being?
Nolan was a great young man, with a big personality. Everybody gravitated to Nolan because of his smile. He just wanted everybody to be happy, and he was a joy to coach, a joy to be around. To sum Nolan up, long story short, Nolan is a guy that I would let date my daughter.
I mean, there were rumblings that he may have gotten.
Now you say Nolan was a good guy. Put the cherry on the cake or the cherry on top of the ice cream. Nolan is a guy that you would allow to date your daughter. Nolan is a guy that you would allow to date your daughter. That means Nolan was very Christine. That means Nolan family is a very good family. A very successful black family. Cause I got daughters and I ain't gonna let anybody date them. When they become of age to date, it doesn't matter that we stay in the suburbs. I'm gonna backlog and check every motherfucker that comes through trying to date my daughters. Doesn't matter off their family success and the neighborhood that we live in. I still gotta check who they are as a person. And this is somebody that the coach has coached for years. And when it came time for him to check this person's character, he said this person is 100% a good person. Nolan, he doesn't have a criminal record. He a kid that never got in trouble. He never ran away from home. He never experienced the streets and got out there in the streets. He wasn't a gang member. He don't have no bad pictures on his snaps and Instagrams of him being with the bad people or hanging around the wrong people. Nolan was a good soul. What's up, guys to do better? Type shit for real, 100. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And how you doing? Yes, he was one of the good ones. Nolan was one of the good ones, if not the goodest one. If not the good one. Singular. Yeah. If he wasn't the best out of that community. Everybody loved him. White girls, black girls, white boys, black boys. Well, I'm not going to say black girls because I ain't seen the picture of a black girl in that neighborhood yet. But white girls, white boys, black boys, they all love Nolan. And their parents. Not one time have I heard any parent speak up on Nolan like, I didn't like my kids to hang around him. They loved him, but I never liked my kids to be around him. They never said that. What you said got to do better. He was the best. Yes. Yes, pretty kisses from mom. It's not just a conspiracy. All of this shit seems to be a conspiracy against Nolan's parents. Yeah, to tear them down and make them give up on looking for answers so they won't find what's to be true. Folks talking bad about Ben Crump and Al Sharpton talking about money and shit. These folks ain't have to give them no money. If Ben Crump was getting paid from this, he would have been able to pay that $100,000 for that autopsy. But instead, he's not getting paid for it. That's why he called Al Sharpton. Because Al Sharpton has these motherfuckers on speed dial. Al Sharpton, we need some funds. His parents has spent so much money on private investigators and shit, and they have a mortgage, they can't pay for the autopsy. Do you got somebody we can pay? Hold on, man. Colin Kaepernick hit me up earlier this week talking about Nolan. Hey, Colin Kaepernick, man, this Al Sharpton, can you pay a little bit over $100,000 for the autopsy? We need the independent autopsy done in Washington, D.C. Oh, you can do that? Okay, appreciate it. Yeah. Are they all right? This Al Sharpton, asking Ben Crump, are they all right? Do they need any more assistance? We got Colin Kaepernick. He gonna pay for the autopsy for y'all. Yeah. He's wiring my people the money right now. That they might need help on the funeral. Hello, Tyler Perry. Yeah, this Al Sharpton. What's up, Al? Now Tyler Perry is a fucking billionaire. Yeah, man. I'm helping out. Ben Crumpton asked for my assistance in the Nolan Wells case. Now, we already got Colin Kaepernick on board to pay for the autopsy. We believe that the family is going to need some assistance to make sure that Nolan Wells have a good homecoming. They got half of the money for his funeral. You think you can assist them with the other half? Here go Tyler Perry. Al Sharpton, tell them folks, I will pay for the whole funeral. They don't have to spend no money. And put $5 million up towards his funeral. And people like, $5 million up towards his funeral? Why do they need that? Well, his parents said they won't have the ceremony where they eat and cry. I can't remember what the ceremony is called. But when they eat after the funeral, after the burial, everybody meet up and eat. And it gets dark outside and they just talk about the good times. They not going to have that. What they're going to do is after the funeral and the burial, they're going to go to Ocean Springs Municipal Park. Or it might be another one. I'm not sure. But they're going to go to the municipal park. And they're going to have him like a party there, a celebration. Because his mom said she knows that he wouldn't want everyone sitting around the table eating and crying. So they're going to celebrate him in that way. Listen, the city ain't just going to give you their whole motherfucking park. Even if it's to celebrate your dead son. The city is not going to do that. You're going to have to rent that park out from the city. That's why $5 million has been put towards the funeral from Tyler Perry. To pay for anything that comes with it. Including casket, funeral cars, the church it'll be held at. And now the municipal park. And see, this is the thing. When Tyler Perry get involved with shit like this, And Tyler Perry probably gonna direct the whole little celebration at the municipal park. When he get caught up in some shit like this, Tyler Perry know every gospel singer in the industry. You might get some special guests to show up to his homegoing party, to Nolan's homegoing party, like Tamala Manning, Mr. Brown's wife, who played as his daughter in Tyler Perry films. You might get her to show up and sing one of her gospel albums. CeCe Winans, Mary, Ty Tribbett, Kirk Franklin. You might get these gospel singers to do a praise and worship section at his funeral, at his homegoing at the park. We wanted to be there to cover it, but it's happening too soon for me and my family to be able to plan to be able to go out there and take the kids with us and everything. Yeah, that's what it's called. Thank you, Lala. I love my chat because when I can't think of shit because I got so much information in my fucking head and I'm like, what is it? What is it? I don't know. Let's just move on. Somebody always comments in the chat and tell me that word I'm missing or what I'm trying to say. That shows you we 100% on point here and like-minded here. Did y'all know what I'm trying to think of when I'm trying to think of it? God. Yeah, Colin Kaepernick. I say his name so fast together, Kaepernick. Colin Kaepernick. Sometimes I say Kaepernick. I don't know why I get his first name and last name. It sounds so close. I get it mixed. But it's Colin Kaepernick, and I be saying Kaepernick, shit like that. I'm sorry, Colin Kaepernick. You respected by me, man, as an NFL player for the San Francisco 49ers, and for you to be a black activist. See, because a lot of people don't know who you are. When we had the Super Bowl and the 49ers made it to the Super Bowl, and I believe it was, I'm not sure what situation was going on in the black community, but I believe it was either George Floyd or Trayvon Martin. I think it was George Floyd. And they got ready to do the Star Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see? Somebody was singing that. And what the football players, they usually place their hand or their helmet over their chest. Colin Kaepernick took a knee and held the fist up. Yeah, my nigga, I'm not finna play. No, we got to recognize George Floyd died by law enforcement. Colin Kaepernick was the one that took the knee and made other members of his NFL team take the knee. And they didn't play that game. They didn't care about Super Bowls and shit like that. They don't care about that award. When something important has happened in the black community, that showed people, especially white people that was over the NFL, they got mad at Colin Kaepernick for that. They got mad at him for taking a knee. Because they think because they gave him hundreds of millions of dollars, they think because they made him a black billionaire, that he would be subject to fold anytime they ask him to fold. That nigga like Kanye West, he like, hell no, I ain't get no fuck. How many billions? How many millions? Or like Trump say, how many billions of dollars you done gave me, my nigga? When it come to my people, I'm gonna stand up for them. Yeah, see, my people, they got a voice in my ear, but they ain't got a voice in y'all ear because they ain't got the money. But I got the money, nigga. So I'm going to be their voice. Yeah, that's who Colin Kaepernick is to all black people, my nigga. A voice. Yeah. And after that, he still remains one of the biggest NFL stars in history. Yeah. When he take his helmet off, you know what you see? That's what you see. Yeah, he's one of the men today that still wear the Afro pick and wears the Afro. Afro is a symbolism of black power. The Black Panther Party, women and men wore Afros. Small and big. That's just a little history on Colin Kaepernick. I just want a lot of people who don't know, and the young people, because we have young people that follow us here too, that's in the chat that haven't had the history that the history updates that they need in school. We gonna give them to you here when it comes to black history. Tyler Perry is not the first black film producer, but he is the biggest. Let me give y'all some history on how big he is, because I follow politics and everything. A lot of people don't know, when Tyler Perry came into the game, three of the biggest film producing companies, Columbia, Fox Century, and I believe Columbia, Fox Century, and who is the other one? Columbia, Fox Century. Columbia, Fox Century, and MGM. They all went in together. They are the three biggest film companies in California that run Hollywood. They have the three biggest pieces of land in Hollywood at the time. Paramount, that's what it is. Not MGM, but Paramount. Thank you, Lala. Right? They go in together and they get investors to invest. And all three of them have three big ass pieces of land in Hollywood where their filming studios is. They're set side by side. They all went in to buy a piece of land that all three of their filming companies sat next to. Right? This piece of land that they was purchasing out there in Hollywood was bigger than all three pieces of their land put together. And they were gonna combine with each other and make the biggest film and producing company that ever existed in the world, let alone in America. When COVID-19 hit back in 2018, right? And nobody could come outside. All the investors fell through. They started pulling their money out, right? When COVID-19 got done, when it started going down and shit, and they could go back and try this again, the investors didn't want to invest. So now in Hollywood, they had this big ass piece of land that they started construction on, building this one big mega film producing company that they didn't go through with. So basically, all three of them is looking out the window of their film producing company, seeing this piece of land that they started production on that's now abandoned. The buildings, the projects that never got fully built. Guess what? Guess what Tyler Perry did? He bought that piece of land with somebody mentoring him like Oprah Winfrey, the first black American woman billionaire. He bought that piece of land. He got people to invest into him, and he bought that piece of land. And you know what he named it? He named it Tyler Perry Studios. The shit that we see on the front of every one of his movies. We don't see Columbia. We don't see Paramount. We don't see they shit on the beginning of his films. Fox Century distributes everyone's films. So they're going to be on the front of their films. They're going to be on the front of Paramount films. They're going to be on the front of Columbia films. They're going to be on the front of everybody films. Fox Century. Dun, 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 with the gold and the lights and shit. So when he first came out, Diary of a Mad Black Woman, Family Reunion, all of these movies, we saw Fox Century, but we never saw Columbia, right? We never saw the statue sitting in the clouds, Statue of Liberty sitting in the clouds, Columbia. We never saw Paramount, right? We never saw these folks at the front of his films. You know what we saw? We saw the film roll, and that motherfucker turned to a T and a P for Tyler Perry Films. Then we saw the T and the P again that stood for Tyler Perry Productions. He didn't use nobody but himself. This made him the biggest film producer in California now. He got the biggest piece of land. Then he went and bought 200 acres of slavery land in Atlanta, Georgia, and he made another filming company. The same Tyler Perry Films, but he made another branch of it from the one he made in California in the beginning of his career. He made another branch of it in Atlanta, but then he put a school in it, a filming school, right? And this filming school was not just for college students, it was also for high school students who wanted to go into college and go into film school when they went into college. He bought 200 acres of slavery land in Georgia, and he built another filming studio and made a school to where he could give black kids an opportunity to become film artists or movie stars and shit like that. He bought it to the community of Atlanta, to the ghetto. Because some of those kids are going to come out of the ghetto and they're not going to receive a scholarship no matter how smart they are. They're not going to receive an opportunity to go to college. Their parents ain't got money, or they ain't got their parents in their life. That's just a little background on Tyler Perry. He bigger than y'all think. Now, I don't like everything that Tyler Perry does, especially the little small narratives that they push out of him taking advantage of certain actors and stuff, so certain male actors. But this is not about that. This is about who he is as a black activist, and how does he give back to his community as a black activist if he calls himself a black activist. I'm telling you how. He bought them white folks shit out there in California. He give more black people opportunities than any black billionaire I've ever seen, including his mentor, Oprah Winfrey, who gives out free cars and shit every Christmas to her white audience. Now, this been happening since I was a little kid. My grandma used to watch Oprah Winfrey, and I used to see her, and she have some black women in the crowd, but mostly white women. And they all look prestigious, the black and the white women. They all look like they successful in life. And she'd be like, on Christmas Eve, she'd be like, y'all reach under your seats. And all of them would pull out a fucking, she said, fill the tape and rip it. And all of them would pull out an envelope, and she'd be like, open your envelope, and it'll have a Christmas card in it and a brand new set of keys to a car. And all of them got a new car outside, even though they all pulled up in cars. What about this shit in California? What about all them people on, what is it, Saints Row? What's the street? the homeless street out there in California. What about all of them people? What about the ones of those people, not the drug addicts and shit, but the ones who really lost their California life due to big ass tech companies like Uber and Uber Eats and Postmates, all those big ass tech companies that moved out there in San Francisco and bought out their apartment complexes from the motherfucking real estate companies and kicked all their ass out on the street and then built all these tall tech towers that none of these people could get hired for in jobs because they work in warehouses, they work in fast food restaurants. They don't know shit about tech. They never had the opportunity to go to school for tech. Skid Row. Thank you, Lala. Yeah, I said Saints Row. Boy, what am I thinking about? Saints Row, that's the game. That's the shooting game. Yeah, Skid Row. Yeah, most of them people on Skid Row ain't drug addicts and shit. Most of them people lost their houses and their homes and their communities and the apartments that they lived in to the big tech companies. Uber Eats, Lyft, fucking Postmates. These shopping apps and shit that we use to get us groceries and shit. To give us rides and shit. These tech companies was bad for everybody. Not just us, the public. This is making me wonder, why did the government allow them to happen? When they full of greed. The owners are full of greed. I seen the show that they made about Uber. And the white boy that owned Uber, he said, we're gonna charge them the smallest amount that we can charge them. Then when they get the ride and we draw them in with the ride, then we can charge their asses whatever the fuck we want to charge them. I said, what? I said, they ain't doing that. And then I downloaded the Uber app to check it out. And my first time using the Uber app, I was going from South Memphis to East Memphis to a job working for FedEx. Right? 28-minute drive. 15 to 18 miles away from my home. Uber charged me, I think, $12 or some shit like that. Right? And I was like, okay. And then, when I got ready to get off work, I tried to get that same ride. The app was acting slow. I'm like, man, what the fuck wrong with the app? Right? I'm trying to press on the ride, and it looks like it's a little bit more. It's like 14, 15 something dollars. So I'm trying to press on the ride, and the app is acting slow, and the app just shut down and reopens. When it reopens, that same ride went from $12 to $14 to $15, went up to like $59 or $69 fucking dollars for me to get back home. And then the Uber app said that they have lesser drivers, which was a lie. They lied to you, right? They have lesser drivers. You know what I'm saying? So basically, I'm paying this much to try to get me a driver because they have lesser drivers. Right? And it's not the app is saying that it's not able to find me a driver. But guess what? When my auntie sent me the money to pay the app, tell me why as soon as I paid the money, a driver got found like that. Bitch, you had a driver for me the whole time. You had a pool of drivers sitting waiting for a drive, but you're interfering in the middle with all the fees that's coming through trying to get a ride. And you're resetting the apps and you're saying, no, you can't pay this fee. You got 15 extra more dollars to pay me. Or no, you can't pay this fee. We need $50 or $60. Make it make sense. These motherfuckers scam us. And then you done killed cab companies. You done killed cab companies. How you did it, I could say I don't know, but I know how you did it because most of our youth, what's the generation of youth? Generation Z? What are they calling themselves? Generation Z? Most of them are very unintelligent. They're unintelligent, not only unintelligent, they're lazy also. Right? So they're going to help your apps and your tech companies grow no matter what. Because they don't want to get their ass up and go to the store. They just want to turn over, get their phone and get on social media, and then they've been hungry since they woke up. But 15 hours later, it's night again. They're like, fuck, I haven't ate nothing. I don't feel like cooking. Let me Uber something here. Or, man, I feel like cooking, but I don't want to go to the store. Let me Uber my groceries here. Make it make sense. Sooner or later, grocery stores will have to resort to having distribution warehouses instead of grocery stores, because Generation Z ain't getting their ass up to go shopping inside of their grocery store at all. But they will order from off your grocery store app if you have one, which means you'll have to result to going to warehouses, because you got to stop having a grocery store front that's open all the time, burning all of these lights, using all of this water and shit for produce when ain't nobody coming in your building shopping no more. Yeah, shopping malls sooner or later will no longer exist. Y'all see how we turn ourselves down? Yeah, none of this shit that we have today, if we allow our kids and our grandkids, Generation Z, to keep on being stupid and lazy like they are, we won't have none of this shit that we have now once we get old. Once we become senior citizens in our age, 60s and 70s, we won't have this shit no more. Because of what Generation Z is allowing to happen. Generation Z is full of a lot of followers and less leaders. So, with the corrupted leaders that we have now in politics, they will be able to control our kids if we don't get on their ass right now, and our grandkids. If we don't get on their ass about standing alone, standing for what's right, standing for what they believe in instead of for what someone else believes in. See, a lot of us nowadays, we got our own minds. Yeah, our generation, we got our own mind. They don't. We have to stay on their ass about it. Thank y'all for the love. Yeah, we have to stay on their ass about it. Hey, doggy, 2728. Two of Indy's biggest malls are closed. I'm telling you. It's true. Yeah. These malls are finna close down. People won't have no good shit to get out and see and visit anymore. Restaurants will not have insides anymore. Watch this. I know y'all see it in y'all cities because I see it here in Memphis a lot now. A lot of the restaurants, even Burger King and them, they got insides, but they're smaller now. Restaurant buildings are made like shotgun trailers now. All the fast food restaurants are made like that. You just wait until Olive Garden makes a shotgun restaurant building to where, look, all of them are the inside of them will be like a Rally's or a Checkers, to where you can't walk inside. You have two walk-up windows on the front of the building for you to walk up and order. You have a drive-through window on the side of the building, and the only people that's allowed in there is employees, right? But these employees, our kids, Generation Z, they won't even be getting enough hours to make a living, right? Because they're going to walk in these buildings, and one thing y'all forgetting about is AI. AI. Not just the tech companies, but AI got something to do with this too. To where they'll be walking in to start up these AI robot arms that will be fixing our motherfucking plates and foods and shit. Only thing they will be there for is to hand us the bag out the window. Start up these AI robots, hand us the bag out the window, and when they shut down the restaurant, shut down these AI robots. So these restaurants that's got 12 to 20 of our kids in there working together after they get out of school will only have 2 or 3 of our kids in there that's able to start these motherfucking robots up. And when the robots, when these tech companies be able to build robots that can start themselves up by you setting a timer on them, then they really won't need our kids. Because by then they'll be done taught the robot arm to hand the bags out the window. Pick up the bag behind you and hand it and rotate that bag and hand it out the window. Or drop it right there at the window where the person can grab their shit. They already got it to where all the companies are becoming paperless. They don't want no money out your hand. You know why? Because a robot arm can't grab no money out your hand and put it into a register and make sure it's counted right. A robot hand can, though, bring around a tapping machine that's in this hand, that's connected to this hand, bring this hand around and give you, allot you a minute, up to a minute to tap your card. Boom. It allots you that minute, you tapped your card, it's coming back with your bag and dropping it right there on the countertop where you can reach in and grab your bag. Yeah, we won't be able to go into restaurants anymore and sit down at the table with our family and our friends and say, man, what y'all do today? Y'all want to go to the movies later on? No, it won't be no movies no more. Before my oldest daughter was born, when her mama was 9 months pregnant, I took her mom to the movies 2 and 3 times a week for us to build a collage of all the movies that came out in a 9-month period that me and her mom went to see while she was pregnant with her. Because, you know, movie tickets here in Memphis are pink and white and baby blue, right? So those are natural colors of a birth. When you're in the hospital, they're not supposed to let you take it, but when a woman is pregnant, they have her heart rate on a monitor and they have the baby's heart rate on another monitor. Those heart rates of the baby be like in pink lining, like when it's printing out on the machine. So I took all of those little heart rates of my oldest daughter and I put those in the back of the picture. And then on top of that, blue and pink movie tickets of every movie that came out that me and her mom went to see 2 and 3 times a week. Right? When I was a kid, my auntie and uncle used to let us go to the movies once, twice a week to see kids' movies. Like, that's one of the things. Or they'll either take us to the regular movies or the $2 movies. You know, $2 movies show older movies that came out in the previous month that just might have just released on DVD, but you only have to pay $2 to see the movie. That won't happen no more. Especially with shit like projectors becoming more popular. And then the movie apps, Fire Stick. And then you have shit like Amazon Prime where the same movie that's in the movie theaters, you can rent that movie for 2 days for like $20. And guess what? Most parents are going to say, yeah, I'm going to rent the movie for $20 because the movie theaters now are mostly all luxury movie theaters, and they charge $13 to $20 for a seat. So why would I pay $60 for a seat for 3 of my kids to seat and see a movie, not including they snacks and shit like that? Why would I pay $60 for them to see this movie one time when I can pay $20 for us to rent the movie for 48 hours for 2 days, and they can see it as many as times as they want to for $20 here at the house on the projector, just like the movies. And I'm gonna go get some little popcorn cups and pop them some popcorn and get them they little movie theater popcorn cups. Yeah, we got to get on our kids about being fucking lazy, or else they will allow the tech companies to kill the fucking world. Jeff Bezos already took Whole Foods from the Whole Food family. People say he gave them $8 billion. Well, Whole Food makes over $40 billion a year. So if I'm making $40 billion a year from a company that I started, how is someone giving me $8 billion to buy that company? How is he helping me out? Now, he swindled that company from under them. They wouldn't sell. I told my wife, I said, think of it like this. Jeff Bezos is a shark. He what you call a shark. Made their family stand up there in a Wall Street Journal and fucking take a picture on one of their Whole Food farms, smiling with granddad, with the headline saying Jeff Bezos just acquired Whole Foods for $8-point-something billion. My wife said, that's a lot of money. I said, well, let me look it up. How much is Whole Foods making a year before Jeff Bezos acquired it for $8 billion? That motherfucker said $40-point-something billion a year. I said, they made $40 billion a year. So how did Jeff Bezos help them by acquiring it for $8 billion? I said, because most likely he came to them and said, hey, we want to buy y'all company for $20 billion. And the granddad said, well, right now we're trading on the market at $75 a share. And we currently make $40 billion a year. That's half of what we make a year, right? So no, we're not going to take it. You know what Jeff Bezos did? He left. And then they started spreading rumors to Whole Food investors, making them pull their money out and making the stock price drop. When he got the stock price to drop as low as he could, and granddad like, what the fuck is going on? We're losing money. Our company is dying. Like, fuck, we gotta sell. So now he's willing to sell the company for $20 billion. Guess what Jeff Bezos did? That offer dropped when you walked your ass out the door. We're not giving you $20 billion. We'll give you $8. And you know what granddad said? My company was just trading for over $75 or $170 a share. And you know what Jeff Bezos said? It's not trading for that anymore. Take it or leave it. You know what granddad did to save his company and save his legacy and be able to try to rebuild something else? He took the $8 billion. Trust me, he wasn't happy about it. And now y'all know something that I know, chat analysts. Jeff Bezos is a shark, and he took the Whole Foods company. He took the Whole Food company from the Whole Food family. They was making over $40 billion a year. Why would they sell the company for $8 billion? And the company is not dying. The company gets more success every year. I already know it. Robot waitresses, yeah. Got to do better, yeah. I bet that restaurant did. Over there in China, they already, the shit that we just getting in America, the kiosk and shit in McDonald's, where they got registers and you'll come in and they'll tell you, you'll be like, yeah, I'm trying to order. They'll be like, go over there to that kiosk. Fuck y'all got these registers up here for? I don't fucking order my food on a kiosk. I didn't come to McDonald's to fucking work. That's what y'all came to do. I don't work for fucking McDonald's. I work for $1 billion corporation that's going to pay me well, not for $1 billion corporation that's not going to pay me well. I don't work for McDonald's. I didn't go through no training of how to kiosk and key some shit into the system of what I want. No, I'm going to stand up here. You go get your manager, and I'm going to tell your manager what I want, and she going to type this shit up into this computer. Yeah, them kiosks and shit that we just getting in McDonald's for these last 5 or 6 years in America, that shit been over in China for about 20 years. They been had kiosks. They even got chips in their motherfucking wrist. The tap chips that we got on our credit cards and debit cards here, they got them in their wrist out there in China. And they go into McDonald's and do this shit. Dip. And it pays for their food. All that nanotechnology type of shit. Yeah, we should stay. I ain't never heard about the human DNA being found in McDonald's burgers, but I barely even eat McDonald's. And what I mean by barely eat McDonald's, I have to really be in a situation where I've been working all day and I've been barely eating. And I'm on the way home and I'm not gonna cook something. McDonald's here in Memphis, most of our McDonald's is 24 hours. Right? A lot of places I go in the US, they don't have 24-hour restaurants. We got 24-hour restaurants, more than McDonald's here in Memphis. And most of our restaurants here in Memphis, even if they're not 24 hours, they stay open till 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning. So for like people that's getting out, coming from the club or something like that, they've been drinking too much, they need something hot to eat, they ain't got to stop at a Walgreens or something like that with a 24-hour pharmacy. They can go to shit like Dixie Queen. That's another 24-hour restaurant we have here. They make shit authentically. They not really fast food. They really a burger joint like Dyer's Burgers or Mark Wahlberg's Wahlburgers. Like they make authentic food. It's not processed food. They got to pat the ground beef patties together. It's not already come as a patty in a motherfucking package with 50 of them. But yeah, we got a lot of 24-hour restaurants here in Memphis. Whataburger just came to Memphis from Texas a couple of years ago. I told folks in Memphis I've been eating Whataburger. But Whataburger is another restaurant that has came to Memphis, and they're open 24 hours here in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Whataburger is a place a fast food restaurant that I love to eat at. I get their Cobb salad. They salad tray so fucking long, the orange long ass salad tray. I get the Cobb salad with the breaded chicken, and the bacon. They put bacon slices, but they cut the bacon slices into like 4, so you got big ass chunks of bacon all through your salad. And I love salads, but right now I'm not eating salads because of the diarrhea virus. And I tell people, I say, be careful what you believe in. You know how many Generation Z? Over half of Generation Z is vegetarians. Vegans. I said the government was pushing that shit real big. Real big for about past 5 years. They've been pushing the vegan shit. You know why? Because they was gonna release this vegetable virus, and that was gonna take out half of the youth. Damn near half of Generation Z is vegans and vegetarians. So that means they only eat plants. This diarrhea virus is coming from plants, not from meat, not from pastas and shit, right? So everybody that remained true to their beliefs and didn't let our government persuade them, oh, you gotta eat healthy. My nigga, if I eat a steak, my nigga, if I eat a steak, right? The steak is the only meat I got on the plate. And then I got green beans on the plate for vegetables. Sweet potatoes. Deep fried bananas. Right? Nigga, I only got one steak, nigga. I got 3 different vegetables on my plate. But you telling me I gotta be a vegan to be healthy? No, my nigga. No, I don't. I gotta be a vegan to be malnourished. Cause like I tell my wife and my kids, you don't get a big source of protein from vegetables. You get a big source of vitamins and calcium from vegetables. You get a big source of protein from eating meat, my nigga. So that's something that vegans ain't really getting. You're eating a black bean burger. You're eating a burger from vegetables made from beans. It ain't no meat in there. But it's got a meat flavor, which means those vegetables ain't healthy because they got some kind of processed meat flavor that's been sprayed over it. So you're not just eating vegetables, you're eating a processed flavor. How can that be healthy? They didn't take a real piece of meat and squeeze it and get the meat flavor over them black bean burgers that you eat. They went into a science lab and they processed the juice from the meat. And they found out what from that juice gives the meat the meaty flavor. And then they synthetically copied that flavor and made it into a liquid form. And then they sold it to the black bean company. And the black bean company pulled that liquid flavor off into the machine that's shaping these black bean patties and sliding them on a conveyor under some fucking sprayers. I'm a machine operator, I know this. Under some fucking sprayers that's spraying every patty. Spraying every patty with that fucking flavor. And you think you're eating healthy because it said on the box that it was a black bean burger? Let me show you you're not eating healthy. On everything I pick up out of the freezer section, I read the back. If it has too many fucking words on the back and it's a vegetable or something that's supposed to be healthy, I know then it's not healthy. It's a facade. And a lot of us get caught up in that. Y'all don't get caught up in that shit. Keep your kids away from that vegan fucking life. Some of y'all, it's going to be hard for y'all to keep y'all kids away from it because you've already allowed them to be brainwashed. And they brainwashed by influencers online. People feel like they've been seeing Brandy publicly, and I love Brandy. Shout out to Brandy. She has a beautiful voice. They've been seeing her publicly and thinking that she finna die because her arm's so skinny. But she never lost her calf muscles. I seen her in a performance on stage she had a black and white like outfit on with like a Russian looking fur hat tilted to the side. Right? And she was singing very beautifully. And you look at her arms were so fucking skinny, but she had one of her legs sticking out the split of the black and white dress. Her calf muscle looked pretty big. Her leg looked pretty healthy. But her face, her neck, her arms, all this shit don't look healthy. You know why? Because she been practicing that vegan shit. She been trying to get away from meat to become more healthy. Getting away from meat ain't gonna make you healthy. For instance, every woman need vitamin D. When they ain't got vitamin D, they fucked up in the head. And even though vitamin D ain't meat that she can physically eat, it's meat that she can physically physically possess from her husband or her man. A woman needs that or her mind is going to be discombobulated, especially if she got a man and he not giving her that vitamin D. Come on now, y'all. Let's be honest with each other. Got to do better. She know. She said, yeah. I know. Okay. And it's hard. It's hard being single. It's hard. It ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you be able to live comfortably, make it through life and shit, but it ain't easy. That's why I'm here, because everybody needs somebody. Everybody needs somebody to talk to. Everybody need a friend. You know what I'm saying? But everybody ain't good for everybody. So we just got to watch and protect our temple and our mindset when it comes to other people and allowing them in our life. For real. For real, for real. Like Got to Do Better said. I know, and that's why the sweat dripping off your head right now, because you don't get a chance to partake in that pleasure. But you need it. She need it. Everybody do. Let me find this damn video. What the hell is that? I hate when my dreads be on my neck feeling like little spiders and shit. Yeah, la, what you said? State? You heard me. I don't even know how this motherfucker got how he got SoundCloud opened up. Who gonna sit up? Y'all tell me this. Who gonna sit up and be able to drink cognac or be able to drink any kind of alcohol, get hungry, but they are vegan, so they can't eat no kind of bread to soak up their alcohol, no kind of meat to put something heavy on their stomach. All they can eat is vegetables. Boy, they gonna throw that shit up. They hungry as hell. They go home and eat some vegetables after they been to the club or been out drinking at their favorite bar. They gonna throw that shit up. Vegetables ain't holding shit down on your stomach. Don't y'all ever believe that? I done heard many preachers preach that God want us to be like ants because of how they colonize and how they stick together. But if he want us to be like ants all together, we should colonize, we should stick together, and we should eat off the land. Right? That's vegetables and meat. Cause watch this. And all the pleasures of the world, like certain shit that we make with sugar, like different candies and flavors and shit like that, from fruits that we put on candy and make, right? If you throw a piece of candy on the ground, won't an ant eat it? If you throw a vegetable on the ground, won't an ant eat it? Most of all, if you throw a piece of meat on the ground, won't an ant eat it? We don't see ants die from anything but poison or us killing them, smashing them, but mostly poison. Anything we throw on the ground that an ant can consume, and we don't see a pile of ants that are dead the next day, then I'm sure it's all right for us to consume it with our bodies being this big compared to a fucking ant's body. If we can throw a piece of candy on the ground and an ant can taste that piece of candy and go get his ant friends, and they all come back and break that piece of candy down to take it to their hive where their queen ant is, to feed it to her. If she can eat it, we can eat it. It's an insect with a body way smaller than ours. Nothing on this earth has stomach acid like we do to be able to break shit down. So everything we take into our body, even when it's unhealthy, we still have things inside of our body that will help us break that unhealthy shit down and dispose of it out of our bodies. So don't ever be scared to eat some motherfucking meat because the government said you should all be vegan. Well, let me ask you this, government. Are you vegan? No, this vegan company, I need y'all to start looking up these vegan companies, right? Before you let them influence you to be vegan. Look up these vegan companies. Look up the vegan company owners and tell me, are the owners of the vegan company vegan? Hell no. The millions and billions of dollars, or let me say it like Trump said, billions of billions of billions of dollars that y'all spend with these fucking vegan ass companies. Guess what? The CEO and the owners spend that shit on steaks. Yeah, they spend it on steaks. They spend it on calamari. They spend it on caviar. Some motherfucking old ass fish eggs. At least 75 little old ass, very small fish eggs that's about this size piled up off a little ass egg dish that cost them $1,000 of that vegan money that you spent with them. Yeah, they paid for 5 grams of motherfucking caviar. $1,000 for 5 grams of caviar that your vegan ass paid for to they vegan ass company. Vegans don't eat caviar. They consider it meat. It's baby fish eggs. Can't nobody fucking go capture some fucking fish. Sit there with them in an aquarium watching them. See this damn fish go and lay some motherfucking eggs in the aquarium. Then put a cage down when she go away from her eggs. Put a motherfucking divider down in the aquarium to block her from her eggs. Take her eggs out of the aquarium and then serve them to me and tell me I need to pay over $100 for them eggs that they never even cooked. I'm supposed to eat this shit raw from out of aquarium water. You telling me to eat flesh and blood? You telling me to eat embryos for $1,000? You got me fucked up. And you got my chat fucked up. Yeah, this shit nasty. What? Got to do better. Yep, I'm coming your way. uh, yeah, it's all fun and games. Sure. Got to do better said, I'm a big eater, meats especially. All right now. All right now. Talking about when I was talking about that caviar. Lala Go Harder said that shit nasty. Oh yeah, liver. Beef liver. It's high in vitamin D. Okay, that's good because I eat beef liver all the time. God damn it. I eat the beef liver with the gravy. I fry the beef liver, not with flour, but just the beef liver. I fry it right. It helps. It helps the meat not be um, so delicate. So I fry it. I put the gravy on it. Make some rice on the side and put it on top of the gravy. Put the liver on top of the gravy, on top of the rice, like a steak, and then pour the brown gravy over it. Woo! God damn! God damn! My grandma used to make that shit when I was little, boy. I loved it. Man, I loved it. Yep, it's cow liver. Yep, you're right. The beef liver. Yep, damn right. Yes, sir, with the onions. Woo! Boy, I'm drooling like Lala right now. When she said that beef liver, goddamn it. When I said, ooh, and I went back, y'all didn't even see me. I put my hands over my chest like this. It's like I killed myself talking about it. I killed myself talking about it. Boy, ooh, with the smothered gravies and onion. God damn, y'all. Hey, we talking about some good eating right there. We talking about some good eating right there. Let me find this fucking clip, because, okay, we already did that joint about the coach with his lying ass. Parents. Okay, we got the parents on Good Morning America. Man, look, y'all, we talking, look, this show you, man, we ain't just talking about nothing here. I mean, and even though we have a topic to talk about, I tell my chat, you talk about anything here with me in the chat because we all a big family. Now, I rolled this motherfucking blunt up an hour ago. We been talking so good, I ain't even looked at that motherfucker. That's crazy, ain't it? I'm sure, like, what the fuck just happened? Okay, that's what it is. Give me a second, cause okay. Okay. Now it's telling me. So the phone all right, but the laptop and the tablet, this motherfuckers was supposed to be hooked up, but I ain't even have them hooked up. I just had the cords in them. Everything just shut down on me. But it's all right. The live ain't shut down on me. Let me light this motherfucker up right quick, y'all. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Lala. Yep, we've been having good conversation for sure. Yep, me, Lala, ain't got to do better. We been on it. Shit, we been damn near conversating amongst ourselves in the chat with while the chat is here. You know, and nobody's excluded. If you in the chat, you see us talking, and you want to join in, go ahead and join in. You're gonna get recognized just like Lala got recognized. You're gonna get recognized just like Gats to Do Better got recognized. We open to everybody's opinions because, like I said, we a big family here. We a big family here. Everybody that's coming in, if you want to be a part of this big family here, y'all like the video. Don't just like the video though. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. And then press that notification bell and put all. That way, every time I go live, you'll be able to see it. Anytime I make a post of a short, because I've been making a lot of short posts. I've been making so many short posts. Some of them got thousands of views, and some of them got 1, 2, 3, 24 views and shit like that. And that's only because people are going to navigate to the one that's climbing up the most. But I go back and listen to some of these junts. It's some big points. So some of my shorts, I have to go back and put words on the front of it so you know what we're talking about. And you know, just because they all came from the same live, some of those shorts all came from the same live, doesn't mean that I'm talking about the same thing on each short. We shoot for 3, 4, 5 hours on our live stream. So, goddamn it, 1 minute we talking about this and the next minute we talking about that. We always have a main topic, which that's what the thumbnail is on the live. But we talk about everything. We talk about anything. Let me get the clip. It took that mother no time to charge up. Yeah, what you said. Yep. They let y'all run the show with me for sure. Got to do better and la la. You see these junts? These my junts. These them spicy Skittles. Like if you ever had the Latino suckers, those Latino suckers with the like the mango, spicy mango Latino suckers. That's basically what Skittles did with these. And it's got 5 different flavors. And the size of the Skittle on the back is the actual size of them in the package. They got lemon, watermelon, strawberry, mango, and raspberry. 5 different flavors. And they all spicy. The more you eat, the hotter they get, baby. Look, let me show y'all. Them just spicy. Them little specks you see on it, that's the spice. That's a yellow junk. You got a blue junk. See all that spice on there? You got the green junk, this the watermelon junk. You got the orange junk. See them spices? What else? You got the yellow junk. I think I already ate the yellow junk. Yeah, but I love them junk. This is my favorite. I didn't do spicy candy either. But I swear to God, my wife and my daughters, they love the Latino candy, that spicy mango. And I never liked it. I was like, how you take a mango sucker and put spicy chili on it? But you know, somebody been around you so long and they constantly eating something in your face. So when I seen the spicy Skittles, I said, shit, I'm gonna get these junts and see if my wife like them. Fuck around. She said they good, but she don't like them more than the suckers. She said I should try one. I tried one. And the spiciness didn't overpower the flavor and the sweetness, but it had like one of them after spice kicks. I was like, yeah. You know, like, like when people drink, adults, when we drink, sometimes we like spicy shit like hot chips or something like that, because we done got over drunk. We need something to like give us a kick to kind of wake us up and not have us so woozy, so we eat a bag of hot chips or something like that. That's the same way I am with Skittles. And being on that loud, yes, this is that loud. I rolled it up damn near at the beginning. Now we about 2 hours in. I rolled it up. I always roll up on the live. Got to do better. Yup. See, Lala, she vibe with me. She love them junks. Yep, them junks spicy, then sweet. Then got a hot kick afterwards. Like right now, that's why I'm constant. Not because I'm tasting the loud, but because my tongue is hot in a bitch right now. I just ate 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? Just opened the bag. Yesterday I was on them sweet and spicy Jolly Rancher gummies. Jolly Rancher just bought out some damn sweet and spicy gummies. When I say them hoes hot, boy, them hoes hot like, you know how hot fries, Chester hot fries is hotter than hot Cheetos? Them hoes hot like Chester hot fries. But then you got that sweetness that makes you want to keep eating it. And then y'all know hot flavor is the flavor of hot is an addictive flavor. Yeah, they got on Frito-Lay about putting that shit in Cheetos and hot Cheetos. That flavor is addictive. It is addictive. What it do to our insides, I don't know. To addict us, I don't know. But it is addictive. And I work for companies like some of you probably haven't heard of it, but we got a potato chip company here. And it's called Brim's. Brim's potato chips. Brim's, they famous for their skins, right? For their pork rinds and pork skins. They started here in Memphis. White guy named Terry Brimhall. They last name Brimhall. Like a hall pass, but Brim, like the company Brim's is called, like Brim's is like the daughter company. The actual company that y'all don't see, that's not on the front of the bag, is called Brimhall Foods. Right? Because their last name is Brimhall. My name is Jerry, so when I worked for Mr. Terry Brimhall, I used to always joke with him. Like, this guy's a millionaire. He makes sure he comes to the company and walk through the company and see his employees and shit and people he don't know every week. Right? I found out that I got to learn a lot of shit there, operating machines for that guy. What I mean by machines is building size deep fryers. Deep fryers that's the size of a fucking fast food restaurant sitting inside of a warehouse with bridges and shit built across the damn grease tanks and shit like this on some scary shit. That's the kind of machines I work. I work the machines that's the size of buildings. When I was working for Kruger Products, the tissue mill, those machines are 3 stories. So they have to build the machine, then they have to build the warehouse around it. The 3rd story of the machine is out the roof. Where you walking up them little slim ass ladders and shit and them small ass slim ass bridges, and they tell you, man, you better fucking hold on when you walk across that damn bridge. Certain bridges in the machine and on the machine, the machines is as big as people. So there's people walking through the machine when shit, when the machine shut down. The blades and shit are spinning so fast on the machine, it takes the blades and shit an hour to stop after we done shut the machine down. And then these blades on these machines be the size of silos and shit. Parts of the machines are siloed out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So when I worked for Mr. Brimhall and them, like, I got to see these flavors and shit coming in like the 25-pound sugar bags and shit like that. How the 25-pound sugar bag is the biggest junk that they lay on the bottom shelves at the grocery store. That's what our flavors and our seasonings come in for the skins and for potato chips, shit like onion rings. And don't worry about your kids eating potato chips and shit like that. Potato chips can make you big, but it's only because their potato chips are really bread. Like Cheetos, Cheeto Puffs, Funyuns, all of that shit is really bread. It's cornmeal. So we got a machine that's cooking this cornmeal, right? Like, we pouring the bags of cornmeal into the machine. The machine is mixing the cornmeal with the oils and shit like that, right? Oils and water. And then it's like dispersing the cornmeal into like Cheeto Puff size or the crinkly Cheetos, depending on what kind of mold we put on the machine, like which kind of chip mold, whether we put the circle mold for the Funyun or whatever. It's spitting out these chunks of cornmeal that's in the shape of whatever mold we put in there. Then it's putting them on a conveyor, and the conveyor is running it off into a big ass pool of grease, right? Oil. But we're never using vegetable oil. That's why I said you don't have to worry about the shit being unhealthy for your kids, even though they're going to try to say that, because sometimes chip companies, I was going to say potato chip, but chip companies make a lot of fucking money. The only oils that we use when we're making shit like Cheetos, and Brims have Funyuns, Brims have contracts from Frito-Lay to make hot Funyuns and hot Cheetos. Like, they make both of those chips for Frito-Lay because those are some of Frito-Lay top sellers. So Frito-Lay can't handle the basically they can't handle all of the orders that's coming in by theirself at once. So other chip companies, they will give them a contract. Hey, man, look, we'll give y'all $60 million to fry, package, and distribute our Funyuns and our Cheeto Puffs for 6 years. And Brim's gonna be like, hell yeah, we'll do that. That's an extra $1 million a year for us, besides what we making from off our own chips and skins. You know what I'm saying? So we only use canola oil, talking about to fry shit, and to do popcorn, because Brims do the popcorn too. And they do all Walmart great value chips, from the potato chips to the Funyuns to the big ass bags of popcorn, kettle corn popcorn, butter popcorn. That's great value at Walmart. Brim's has that contract. So we use canola oil, sunflower oil, and olive oil. That's the only oils that Brim's as a company buys, from frying the pork rinds to making potato chips or Cheeto puffs or something like that, which we know mostly babies and kids, toddlers, they gonna eat Cheeto puffs. Older people are gonna eat Cheeto puffs because they don't have any teeth. They got, that's something they can eat without their dentures in. A Cheeto puff is soft, but you don't need it to be made with something that's more unhealthy when it comes to oil, like vegetable oil. Vegetable oil is the most unhealthy oil. It has a mixture of oils, right, from different vegetables. But canola oil is healthier. Sunflower oil is healthier. Olive oil is healthier. So yeah, when I used to work for Brim, man, we used, you hear me? And they got a Bible verse on the back of every Brim's potato chips bag, because they are real they're a Christian family. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brim Hall Foods and Terry Brimhall and his family. I appreciate you when I worked for you. Yep. Okay, we back up. We back up and popping. This shit that finally, my shit that finally got charged back up. Okay, so now we can play the clip that we were finna play from Good Morning America. What was it? Good Morning America. Good Morning America. Give me a second. I ain't get no fuck about what the Mississippi judge said about Nolan, because he was just spinning the narrative just like everybody else. Nah, I ain't fucking lying. I ain't lying. For real, for real. And then as far as like with the potato chip company, as far as the red, the red shit, when Brims make it, when Brims make hot shit, red shit, Brims don't add no food color. If who we get our seasoning from add food color, then they add food color. But that spicy red pepper seasoning that they use for Funyuns and shit like that, that's how I know in most states. In some states, they hot chips and hot Funyuns is hotter than others. Because Brims don't use that shit that Frito-Lay use. Brims use a red pepper season. Man, we done had some people to be operating the forklift and supposed to be putting the seasoning up, and they dumbass cut the plastic from around the seasoning pallet, and they went to put it up, and the forklift jerked it a little bit or shook the pallet, and all the red seasoning, boo, boo, boo. Nigga got choked up, had to go to the hospital. He had held so much of the red seasoning, straight pepper. His eyes was red, burning and shit. He constantly screaming, ah, ah, ah. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't mean to laugh, but I remember hearing this man. I remember hearing this man across the warehouse. And me and my white boy, we had to go clean that shit up after they got him out of there. But boy, you talking about that red pepper? I'm talking about this shit so hot. Have you ever had some hot skins from Brims? And like it's like they so fat, but the more you eat them, the more your mouth burning up. But you still can't stop eating them hoes. You like, man, especially them soft junks with the little pig on the front. The bag about that big. You know what I'm saying? They just bought out a junk. They just bought out a junk that say 99% more chips in the bag or some shit. Boy, them hoes so hot. Look, look, chat know, Lala them know. Them hoes so hot, hey, you like this. But you still digging in the bag because they so soft and they flavorful. Listen, man, we got an old white woman that works at Brim's, and she's the one who tries the skins. Like she's over uh the machine operators in the skins department, right? She try all the skins, pork rinds, any flavor they do. If they do the lime, she'll try them when they come off the machine. Like you have to bring her a sample to her office, and she'll try them. She tell you if it ain't got enough seasoning on it. It's however she want the motherfuckers, and she is man. When I say this older white woman, she is Christine with like tasting flavors, and I swear to God, she's 70 something years old. 70, she might be 80 something years old now. But yes, she tries them and she'll be like, y'all ain't got no seasoning on there. Baby. Baby. Y'all gonna have to up the seasoning. Up the seasoning on there. They like, what, like one more, two more? She like, no, we probably need about 5 or 6 on that. That skin so bland. I can't taste that it's lime. This is the lime. This is the one y'all calling the lime. She like, this not lime. Hell no. Yeah, everything you made so far, go ahead, put it under those racks right there, cause they got a rack area where like every day you get to take skins home for free. However many you want. All different, whatever we made that day. She gonna put a box or 2 of it in an area on a pallet at the end of an aisle, you know what I'm saying, under some racks, and that's for everybody that's leaving out the building. You come back there to her department where the skin's being made, you can just get any kind, go through the box and see what kind of skins we made today, and you can get any kind. But on the chip side, they managers charge us. But they don't charge us that much. It'd be like 5 cents for the small bags, 10 cents for like 99-cent bags and shit like that. And then for like the big bags, because I used to, when they make the kettle corn popcorn, I used to take them motherfuckers home. I take them junks home with me, right? I love them junks. So, you know, Walmart got the big ass bag of great value kettle corn popcorn, the blue bag. Those 25 cents for us. Whenever they make kettle corn popcorn in that motherfucker, the whole building smell like pancake syrups and shit and honey. You like, oh man, it smells so sweet and good in that motherfucker. And you know that fresh smell of popcorn. Like we get popcorn seeds by the Gaylord. 1,200 pound pallet of popcorn seed. And we get a truck or 2 trucks full of them motherfuckers every 2 days. It's probably 18 or 22 pallets on each truck. You know what I'm saying? Man, them folk make this shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm here for the kettle corn popcorn. They like, how many bags you want? I'm getting 20, 30 bags. I leave out with like a bag and a half or 2 garbage bags full of kettle corn popcorn. And I didn't even spend over $5. That's because a nigga worked for Brim Hall Food. Nigga worked for Brim's. Yep, Brim's is the way to go for your chips and shit. Like Lala said, irresistible. It's straight from Memphis. That's why the new Brims chips that they came out with, the ruffled junts, them junts called, they got the junts, they got the Buffalo Ranch junts, they got the sour cream and cheddar junts, and they got the junts called Memphis Mojo, which is like them little baby chips, right? The little baby the all in one chips. Watch this though. I forgot to tell y'all. Brims make rap snacks. Brims is the ones with the rap snacks contract. That's another thing we made when I was there. They got the bags and everything. Yeah, they make rap snacks. So all the little, that's why I know about little baby chips, the little boosted chips. I love the Nicki Minaj, the sour cream and cheddar joints. Plus Nicki Minaj, that's my girl. Sorry for anybody that hates Nicki Minaj up in the chat, but I don't give no fuck. You hear me? She's top of the league when it comes to female rap artists. Who had the best rap career? Nicki Minaj. Female artist, Nicki Minaj. Who was the most positive in their rap career? Nicki Minaj. If I let my girls listen to any female rapper, she about the only one. I fuck with Cardi B, but she got some bogus shit like Don Julio gonna do the trick 8 times. What she say? Something. Cause I ain't say shit when you was out there fucking mine. Nah, I can't vibe with the words as far as my daughter's listening to. You know what I'm saying? But Nicki Minaj, you see right through me. How do you do that shit? How do you do that shit? She got some pop shit, some shit that sound like Christina Aguilera, Taylor Swift type shit. I can allow my daughters to listen to that. I don't give no fuck about my daughter walking through the house saying, you see right through me. How do you do that ish? Yeah, I don't mind my daughter singing that or hearing it playing out her room real loud and shit like that. But if I hear about some, I ain't say shit when you was out there fucking mine. Ooh, ooh, what Cardi B say? I fuck with her though. Hey, she got some hard ass shit. I can't do it though. This your junk, la la that. How do you do that shit? Yeah, I like that one too. High school with one. Damn right. Okay, yeah. So we was all in school around the same time. Got to do better and la la. We was all in school around the same time. If y'all was listening to that motherfucker when y'all was in school, remember them jumps from when y'all was. That's when they was out when I was in school. You know what I'm saying? Middle school and high school. Back in our day, though, you know what I'm saying? It was good music. The rap game and all of this shit had lesser influence on us, but the top artists were better for the youth. Like, because the top artists back in our day, when you go up and become the top artist in rap, you kind of navigate over to pop, which have you doing music that's a little more popular, but a little more positive also. You know what I'm saying? When Wayne went over to pop, he did the Rebirth album, that rock and roll shit. You hear me? What's the giant? What's that giant he had? Hold on, I'm finna look it up. He had the giant, the rock and roll giant. I think it had Eminem on that bitch. Come on now. Yeah, she gonna always do that. You know what I'm saying? Um, I ain't gonna lie though. I like uh I like the new shit Nicki Minaj did. Cause when it comes to me as a man, I like a woman to be a woman. Be sexy, be divish with that shit. Like a diva. You know what I'm saying? Like be real feminine. But nowadays, in a rap game, they pushing the women to be more masculine and they pushing the niggas to be more feminine. They want the niggas wearing dresses. Lil Uzi Vert, I used to fuck with that nigga. But then he came out with that song. I'm not able to think of nothing. What was the fucking song? Some shit about going to hell or some shit. But anyway, it was real satanic. He had every nigga in the hood singing that song. Right? And then I seen concert appearances with this nigga wearing tight leather outfits, red, pink, green, and he got the red, pink, or green leather purse to match it. How can I allow my kids to see that? Young Thug, I fuck with Young Thug, but I never let my kids fuck with Young Thug. Never let my son fuck with Young Thug. As long as he's not able to make his own decisions and he can be influenced by black men, I'll never let him. Because then he'll discover shit like Young Thug wore a dress and he was a thug. No, son. Men don't wear dresses. Women do. Men don't like when men wear dresses. Men like when women wear dresses. So, when I saw shit like that, or when I see shit like that, I get disgusted. And I get to questioning motherfuckers like Nicki Minaj. How do you do that shit? How do you do that? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. That's the one. All my friends I did. Push me to this, yeah. All my friends are dead. Push me to this, yeah. He had everybody singing that shit, man. But that was his crossover song. That was his crossover song right there. That's when all the weird shit started happening. See, because they played that song, that 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 song is bigger than any song that I've ever heard yet. I don't think Drake has a song that's bigger than that song. Drake, the biggest artist, I don't think he has a song that's bigger than that song. Like his albums and shit that went 10 times platinum. He got 15 albums that done went platinum 10 times. Drake do. But that song, man, that motherfucker was played on the radio more than any song. You would hear that song like every 2 or 3 songs. They constantly playing that motherfucker. Everybody requesting that motherfucker. And then they played that motherfucker across the radio for about a year strong, but for about a good 2 years and a half. I said, damn, this nigga hard. Lucy said players. Folks. Turn the phone out. What he would turn their phone off for? They probably were getting on Boosie ass. You know, Trump said he'll pardon Boosie, but Boosie had to cooperate with the feds to get the pardon. And Boosie got on the motherfucking internet talking about, man, I ain't no snitch. I ain't no snitch. Okay, okay. Pretty kisses from mom. She said she from Louisiana. She lived in Atlanta for over 27 years. Okay, okay. How old are you? How old are you, pretty kiss from mom? You've been in Atlanta for over 27 years. What, since you was a kid? Or what, like since you was a teen? So you were around your 30s or 40s? Or you were around your 30s? Yup. That shit crazy though. Damn, I got plenty of shit. Let's go.
The story of Nolan Wells has gripped the nation.
Now, this right here is he played from the griot. This is where the parents broke down everything about the situation. This is where they aired this shit out and let them know. We don't know Tracestin. Why would he say that? I don't know. That's pretty far-fetched for him to say. Right? The mom let us know this. So we finna start with that interview.
18-year-old went to Horn Island with friends on July 4th and never made it home. Tonight, his parents, Christine Wansley and Elmore Wansley, and their lawyer, Mr. Ben Crump, are here to share about their fight for the truth of what happened to Nolan and also to
I'm still trying to figure out, though. Did anybody ask themselves why Nolan's mother name is Christina Wansley and why his dad last name is Wansley and his last name is Wells? Why is his last name Wells? Anybody know? Anybody in the chat know? Why is their last name Wansley and his Wells? I don't get it. My last name okay. Yeah, it's either one. Either he took his mom's maiden last name, which means the mom and the dad wasn't married, but they're not a family that would they're not a family that would do that. Like, they're not the type of people that would, okay, just say that it was his mom's last name, right? Christina. Before her and his dad got married. If she gave him her last name and she was with the dad, then when her and the dad got married, they're not the type of people to not change his last name to Wansley. The different dad might be true, because the mom, because he's taller than his dad. One reason, right? And this dad that he's taller than. Also said he had three brothers that was in three uncles that was in the NFL. Like that's his family's fame, right? So I think that he could have been showing Nolan his family's legacy and letting him know, hey, look, I'm marrying your mom. You're my family too. And yeah, my uncles and stuff, like your mom was telling you, they've been in the NFL. Yes, that's my uncle such and such. That's my uncle such and such. And that's my uncle such and such. Look, but I never made it far because I was the smallest of all my brothers. Let me be there for you though. If that's what you want to do, play football, I can show you what I know, tell you what I've seen. Go get some of my uncle's playbooks that we still got out in such and such. You know what I'm saying? Because he took an interview, the dad took an interview, and he was telling them, like, just giving them background and information on what he used to tell Nolan before he go out with friends and shit. And then he was just talking about how serious Nolan was getting and how he was telling them, look, if this what you want to do, if football is what you want to do, we can do it. You can do it. You know what I'm saying? I kept on saying, I was like, Nolan Wells was the prospect for his community, the NFL prospect that was coming out of his community, right? And that's why everybody wanted a piece of him. Let me open my laptop right quick. Yeah, that's why everybody wanted a piece of him. This is my laptop now. Yeah. Yep, that's my laptop. It's a HP. It's that 17.3 inch junk that just dropped. It has two RAMs. One the smaller RAM is the 8 GB RAM, and then the bigger RAM is 250. But I'm coming to find out that I may just have to use the laptop to pre-record basically a stream, but not a live stream, right? So use the laptop to pre-record a stream and then, edit it and upload it on the laptop. But I will not be able to live stream OBS through the laptop because the RAM is not strong enough. The 250 gigabytes, it's not strong enough. I'm gonna need one of those gaming PCs with the 1,500 gigabyte RAM, shit like that. And because now I have the laptop, and to be able to get the OBS program, I figured the OBS program out after I got it. It probably took me 2 days to figure out how to put myself in a little box and show y'all what's on the computer screen, and we watch shit together and shit. But I tried to shoot twice, and I tried to change the settings, but the settings, like, they were fucking up. It was fucking up. It was glitching and shit because it was basically too much. Like, the program, the OBS program, I'm having to run. The reason why I need so many gigabytes on the RAM is because I was reading that shit. I've used 0.7 gigabytes of a terabyte of cloud storage with like the videos that I've been editing, and that's like nothing because a terabyte, whew, A terabyte is big. But anyway, yeah, I'm running YouTube, right? Then I'm running YouTube, which I got the OBS program connected to YouTube, right? But I'm recording and streaming on YouTube through OBS, right? Then I'm using Streamlabs so I can be able to project my live stream YouTube comments, like when y'all comment down below. I'm using Streamlabs to be able to project my YouTube comments onto my OBS program that I'm streaming live to YouTube through. Right? So I'm running 3 programs, plus I'm running Google Chrome, because I'm looking up shit. When we talking about shit, that's why I always have on my computer or my tablet, which I got about both of them now. But to be able to look shit up, you know what I'm saying, just to fact check shit and try to find certain shit that I can't think of, or that I'm thinking of but I don't know all the details, so I look it up. Or if, like the Carmelo Anthony case, when we was talking about that and we was trying to see, could he get self-defense? The first thing I did that no one else did, streaming live or shooting or posting about Carmelo Anthony, was look up the fucking definition of self-defense. Right? And look up the stand your ground law for Texas, the part of Texas that he was in. Okay? And once we found that out, we knew that he had been cheated out of his freedom. He wasn't supposed to receive a sentence that fucking long. And that's just what we know, because we know what self-defense means, and we know the stand your ground law for Texas, which gave him the right. It doesn't matter the location. They don't allow guns in most grocery stores. But people that are licensed to carry, just like the police people that are licensed to carry, when they have their shit holstered on their waist, they don't get no fuck what your signs say on your door. And you really can't approach them and say, hey, you can't have your gun in here, because you don't know if they a detective. You don't know if they a fucking FBI agent. Right? And then they got a license to carry, which means they don't just know how deadly the gun is, they know the safety measures to take when holstering the gun in public places. Right? So who gives a fuck what you say on your stove door? If I got the right to carry, I got the right to carry. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I grow to be famous. Right? I feel like I'm already a famous streamer. Everywhere I go, I carry myself that way. And I'm not finna even go in a restaurant without having my gun, or because people be scared to say it, or my big cousins them standing around. You know what I'm saying? They get to eat and enjoy themselves too, but you got to stand around and basically make a little blockade, because we don't want nobody running up on me playing one of them YouTube pranks or some shit like that. Or we don't want nobody running up on me trying to kill me or rob me. Man, anybody that step this way, man, you stop them folks like I'm the president or Kanye them, and be like, hey, what you doing? What you doing? What you trying to come this way for? No, don't let nobody take my life. That shit happened to PNB. P&B Rock, young nigga talented. Went to the Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles out there in California. In the hood though. Um, man, it's an old head nigga. A old head nigga up in there. Don't look like he's shiesty, but he's shiesty as hell. He's sitting with another big nigga at the table at the door when P&B and Rock and his girlfriend come in. These folks ain't nothing but some little young 20-year-olds. I think he was 21, 22. Might have been 26 or something, but he wasn't no older nigga. Like, he wasn't around my age, 30, 35 or nothing like that. And I think his girlfriend was like 20, 21. She might have been 19. This man bring her to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. P&B Rock, he just sitting there. He chilling. He got his chains on. He got his jewelry on. Right, his watch on. And the old head really shiesty. He fucked up right now. His son just got out of jail. And his son around the corner, and they been waiting on a lick. Man, these folk got camera footage of this man calling his son. Right there with his nigga sitting at the table calling his son. Looking at P&B Rock like this while he on the phone. They like, damn, he watching them the whole time while he on the phone. He leave out. He go pick up his son in them burners, right? He go pick up his son in them burners. When he pulled back up on the backside of the building. Like where the alley at, where it's no windows. They can't see through the back of the restaurant, but they can see through the front entrance. It's on a whole nother street, right? They got camera footage up from the back of the building of these niggas parking across the street from the back of the building. Coming up with them guns, right? Running up in that motherfucker on the front of the building. Running up on P&B. Like, nigga, give me that. They said P&B had his scrap on him. If he would have had some niggas with him, they wouldn't have even been able to run up like that. Soon as the nigga ran in the door, P&B, nigga, get out of here. Bah, bah. Right off the bat, they can start shooting. They can be prepared. Somebody gonna die, but it ain't gonna be P&B. He gonna make it out with his life. Right? But they said P&B took off his chain, set it on the table, nigga, snatched the nigga, said, watch two, nigga, and all the money. Right? The man gave his watch, reached it in his pocket like he finna get some money, and the nigga seen him reach for the scrap, and they shot him. Now, I don't know how many times they shot him, but I think they shot his ass once. The young nigga shot him like in the gut or the stomach or some shit. P&B bled out right there for the fucking ambulance could even be able to make it. I'm talking about this shit was so fucked up. Young niggas don't be deserving this shit, but they be putting themselves in situations where they get this shit. Like, young nigga, you just signed for millions of dollars. Young nigga, I ain't even got millions of dollars. I just got a life and a family that love me, and I know I gotta bring this life back to them. When I leave this motherfucker, I gotta bring this life back to them. Right? Hey, I ain't gotta make it famous though, my nigga. If a nigga take me out before I make it to my peak right now, I got life insurance on me. Yeah, my folk gonna be straight. Yeah, they got half of $1 million coming to them right off the bat. Nigga, if I don't make it rich while I'm alive for my family, They'll be rich when I'm dead. Nigga, they won't have no worries. You know what I'm saying? But they'll just be hurt. They'll be hurt because I'm gone. My wife, my kids. Yeah. It's written up. She get 200, and they get 100,000 apiece. Yeah, it's written up in documents and shit, my nigga. The hood, nigga, I'm from the same hood as Dolph. Nigga, the hood, when they show up, niggas gonna be like, damn, did Michael Jackson die? Yeah, nigga, something like that, nigga. Michael Jackson for the hood, nigga. They call my big brother Tito anyway. I might well be Michael Jackson. You hear me? He gone. I might as well be Michael Jackson, my nigga.
Tell us who
Shout
Nolan
out to
was.
Harvard, baby.
Before we talk about anything related to the case, I want to express my condolences to you, Christine and Elmore, and to just say that you have been so inspirational in the midst of your
I
pain and
appreciate
grief,
y'all in
the
the
way you have
support,
advocated
Lala.
for Nolan. And I just
Pretty
want to
kisses
ask,
from
how are you doing?
Hanging in there, praying a lot, leaning on our family, our faith, our friends, our community that has really just rallied behind us during this tragedy. But yeah, all we can do right now is just take it day by day. But most importantly, taking care of each other, supporting one another, and just trying to keep our our emotions kind of under control. Because sometimes when you have tragedies like this, you want to be angry sometimes because you just want to know. But we've been, I feel like, doing a good job of just keeping each other accountable in that aspect of making sure that we stay level headed whenever we're speaking, making decisions, etc.
Yeah, and there's so many amazing stories about Nolan that bring light in the midst of all of this. So I imagine that is helping as well. I want to ask, tell me, since you've been doing these interviews, have you heard anything new? What is the latest with the local investigation that is happening alongside of independent investigation?
So I'm going to be honest, we have not.
Hey, y'all. I want y'all to listen up to this shit now. She gonna hit y'all with it real fast. You know what I'm saying? We do what y'all do, but we a minute and 52 seconds into the interview with Nolan's mom and dad on the grill. And Ben Crump is there, but he's not present with them, right? He's video chatting from his law office or his office at home, wherever he is at the moment. Because like I told y'all, Ben Crump is not just advocating for Nolan Wells. He's not just advocating for Nolan Wells. He's advocating for most black people right now. Most black people, that's anybody that's going through a situation to Nolan Wells or just in their city and they're black and it has something to do with race. He's helping everybody out. Give me a second, y'all. me a second. Sometimes, man, sometimes the people you love will stab you in the back. Some the people that's fake friends will stab you in the back. Sometimes the people you love don't give no fuck about you, but they act like they do. Just so when you come up, they can be there and you can share it with them. And they don't even deserve it. They don't. They don't even deserve it. But you're still there and you still support them. You still fuck with them. Like folks in my family know, man, leave me the fuck alone. When I don't want to be bothered, don't fuck with me. But if you fuck with me and I don't want to be bothered and you ain't got nothing good to say, then you gonna wake a beast. And when I turn into a beast, ain't nobody happy because ain't nobody gonna get spoke to the right way. Ain't nobody gonna get treated the right way. I'ma spaz out on every fucking body. Niggas that be trying to help, I'm going off on them. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? You ain't say shit when this shit first started. You hear me? I'm going off like that. But sometimes in life, you just have to block people's opinions out. Because you know the plan that God got for you. You know what it takes. You seeing what it takes. It's like with this streaming shit. Every day, I see what it takes. When I'm streaming, every single day, I see what it takes. Because sometimes, nigga, I be up. And then sometimes I be down. That's just how this streaming shit works. Get subscribers, sometimes I don't. When I don't get the subscribers, you think if like I did that shit for 30 minutes. I used to do it for 30 minutes. So I get 2-3 subscribers. Right? But then when I look at DJ Academics, he doing that shit 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. Right? So I'm like, okay, let me try 2-3 hours. I do 2-3 hours, and then my subscribers go up to like 16 subscribers and shit. One night I do 4 hours, I get the highest I ever got, 25 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? 42 likes or some shit like that. So I see, even when I'm working hard, sometimes when I work hard, they ain't gonna pay me. They ain't gonna do me right. Right? But if I stay committed, people see commitment, they fuck with me tough. For sure, doggy said, me too. Exactly, 100. Yeah, I'm just talking about family in general. Got to do better. And how a motherfucker that you're around every day can hate you or hate on you or hate what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type, I'm going to go off. You know what I'm saying? But now, I'm starting to get better with the shit. Get away from their negativity. Dedication is a must. don't care what nobody fucking say. And this shit like this, like it's like I'm a news station. I'm reporting on shit, but it's in real time, live, and people can actually interact with me. They ain't just gotta hear the news, they can chime in on the news and they can be heard. Who don't want a news channel like that? Motherfucker that's gonna report on all stories. Yeah, it's a topic, Nolan Wells is a topic. But if you bring up another topic, we might report on your shit. We gonna read your shit and report on your shit for a minute or give our opinion on your shit for a minute. Who don't want a news channel like that? I done told folk, man, motherfuckers ain't watching TV no more. Nigga, they watching their neighbors. They want to see what their neighbors doing. And if they can see what their neighbors doing and hear about a news situation, news story, shit like that, nigga, that's what they want to do, nigga. That's what they want to do. Yeah, but let's get back into the interview. Now, I'm telling y'all, this shit finna come up fast. How fast she gonna say this shit? There go Lala right there. Thank you. Got to do better. If you can feel that, I can vibe with you. Alright. Yeah, like I said, this interview, this shit finna come up fast. She gonna say, we don't know Tristan so motherfucking fast. You gonna know it's for real. Like, why would he say that? Why would he say he's Nolan's best friend if he's never been Nolan's best friend? Why would he say he that my childhood friend when he know he didn't grow up with him? These are the questions that you have to ask yourself and that the feds need to be asking themselves. Why would he say it?
Heard from our local authorities since last Tuesday. And that was because
Okay, so she hadn't heard from local authorities since last Tuesday. The sheriff them that took the interview, she ain't heard from their ass. That's how she starts off her comment in her interview. The mom.
you want to be angry sometimes because you just want to know, but we've been, I feel like, doing a good job of just keeping each other accountable in that aspect of making sure that we stay level-headed whenever we're speaking, making decisions, etc.
Yeah, and there's so many amazing stories about Nolan that bring light in the midst of all of this. So I imagine that is helping as well. I want to ask, tell me, since you've been doing these interviews, have you heard anything new? What is the latest with the local investigation that is happening alongside of independent investigation?
So I'm going to be honest, we have not heard from our local authorities since last Tuesday. And that was because I sent a text. I was like, hey, this is Christine, Nolan's mom, just wanted to get an update. We received a phone call, basically really no updates. And that was it. We've heard from no one else.
Wow. Mr. Crump, what's your reaction to that? Is there anything that indicates, is that abnormal for you as someone who's worked on many cases?
It certainly is, if you put it in context. I know I had the opportunity to talk with Byron Allen, and Byron and I really had a deep exchange because we talked about if the roles were reversed, this investigation would be handled totally different. I mean, you would have had those young men being interrogated.
Yeah, I just feel like he trapped himself, though. Yeah, Mama Judge, Katie's mom. Yeah, them folk put him up to do it. And I was just saying, like, we didn't even know he had black friends. I just got to keep on putting that out there. We didn't know he had black friends. When we first heard about Nolan, and Nolan Wells was on the news, Nolan Wells had nothing but white friends around him. Every video we saw, he was dancing with white girls, or he had white guys around him. at the college frat parties and shit. White guys. We didn't know he had black friends till the younger came out on TMZ. When his younger black friend came out on TMZ, which is truly his friend, Javon, the mama mentions Javon. She said Jalen or, now if you say Jalen or Javon in this interview, y'all finna hear. Now if you say Jalen or Javon, we know them. We know their parents know us. They've been to our house, you know what I'm saying? Like, but Tristan, they don't know him. She said now maybe she gave Tristan the benefit of the doubt to show him he needs to come tell them what the fuck he saw. But he never did. You know he did. He was doing that for the white folk. And he said too much in the interview with TMZ and Rolling Stone. Or that might have been Good Morning America with Good Morning America. He said too much at the end. No one wanted to see Nolan die. Who said y'all saw Nolan die? No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so short. When did you see Nolan's life taken so short? And you didn't want to see it? You and who else? Talk about no one. So how many of y'all it was? This is the rebuttal questions that I would have back if I had Tristan in an interrogation room and he said some shit like that. Right after he get finished talking, I'm gonna be like, Tristan, hold on, man. Calm down. No one wanted to see Nolan die. No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so soon. Hold on, Tristan. When you see Nolan die? When you see Nolan's life taken, and how many of y'all it was that didn't want to see this? That was there. No, you just slipped the fuck up and you just said it. No one wanted to see, wanted, past tense, which means y'all saw it. No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken. Taken, past tense. No one wanted to see it, but y'all saw it. And now we need to know who did it. And I'm going to keep on blasting that shit across the airways. Look, I need these detectives, these federal agents, these federal detectives, I need them to get up on the case and do their fucking job. Go bust them fucking phones open. Tell me what's on it. Cause listen, feds, I know y'all can get the shit off the phones that's been deleted. Because he deleted the video of Gucci Man being robbed and he smashed the phone. Y'all got the phone and it took y'all less than a motherfucking month to recover the data from the phone and see the video that was deleted from the cell phone company of Pooh Shiesty and them with a gun to Gucci, making him sign this contract and then putting a Draco to him when he tried to leave out the door, telling him he ain't going nowhere. No, the feds got this video recovered from Big 30's phone that he recorded Pooh Shiesty kidnapping Gucci Man with. And he fucking dumbass young nigga fucking recorded the shooter. No, you was just supposed to record Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man to make it seem like it was mutual, right? But you done fucking recorded, you done got the gunman when he upped the Draco like, nah, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. And Gucci Man bad back and put his hand back in his pocket. You done recorded this nigga, deleted it, smashed the phone, Why the police try and pull you over? You delete it, smash the phone. They still recover the phone. Get a warrant for the motherfucking cell phone company. Get the phone open um so they can get a serial number off the back of the motherfucking phone, off the inside of the phone, for the phone company to recover from the correct phone the information they need. We need a recently deleted video. Any video he deleted from today back a month. I bet he only deleted one. The one he deleted, you hear me? That's the one they got. Okay? So we can fast forward. Nolan Wells, his mama say all this Snapchat shit was deleted. Videos out there. Oh boy, he was a Snapchatter. Nolan Wells was a Snapchatter. Everywhere you seen them, even at the school, the white coach was standing behind him. He was in a hallway with the black guy doing the Snapchat dances like this. The coach looked at him, didn't say nothing, went stepped right there in front of the office and was talking to the other coach. You heard me? That's how good of a person he was. Coach ain't gonna tell him, hey, Nolan, stop all that horse playing and dancing, man. Because he don't cause no problems. They know that his dancing and shit right there in front of the office is innocent. He ain't finna throw up no gang signs or nothing. No, he just finna do the recent little TikTok dance and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he do his shit on Snap. Y'all deleted that. Text messages and shit. You can't about the text messages. If his mom opened up his text messages and see her and his dad text messages gone, ain't no text messages in the text message area. And her and the dad text messages gone, she know her and the dad text him. Nah, this had to be fucking deleted. She finna report this shit. So when she get her phone back to the authorities, after the press conference where they was like, yeah, the authorities contacted us, wanted us to turn the phone in. Yeah, don't give them the phone, because the feds on the case now. They can't lose evidence while the feds are. But the feds gonna want the phone. Yeah, let us see it, because we got all these active warrants. We got warrants for Snapchat, all of this shit. Yeah, we want to, let us see the phone. So we can send them the model number. Yeah, send them that junk. You know what I'm saying? So they can go ahead and get you everything that's been deleted off that motherfucker from Snapchat. Boom. Yeah, nigga, if you tampered with evidence, you most likely committed the murder that the evidence could link you to. That's real. Yeah, that is what they do. I saw a video earlier. It was a white family. They probably took it down. Um, and it showed a young black dude standing in the water. He did look like Nolan, but he had a life jacket on. And he was standing up kind of like on the shore up under the trees. And I was like, that can't be Nolan, because the island that he was on, it didn't have trees, right? But it was another black boy. And there was some white boys that he was with, and they put him off the boat, and they was literally yelling at each other, and one of them was trying to get them to let them back on the boat. And then he said, no, he gonna learn how to fucking swim today. And he was like standing up close to the shore, but half of his body submerged in the water, and there was a white family behind him, and the young girl, she must have been on her TikTok and something. She put the camera on her face and put the camera on the black boy. You heard the argument take place, and the white boy say, "Hell no, he's gonna fucking learn how to swim today." And they was leaving him right there. And then I think the white family turned the camera off because they were getting ready to help the boy, and they didn't want his identity getting up close on him, his identity to be leaked. But it wasn't Nolan Wells, but they found a video where it was a kid that looked similar to Nolan Wells. But this kid had on a life jacket. Nolan wasn't wearing no motherfucking life jacket, just shorts. Just shorts and body. Shorts and torso. Yeah, that shit very strange.
Would have been separated. It would have been like first 48. If you had 3 young black men with one.
Hey, it really would have been like first 48. For sure.
Young white man. And that young white man ended up dead. And so what Elmore and Christine and all of us have been saying, we want a zealous investigation for our son too. We want you to do for our son what you would do for anybody's son and get to the bottom of this, because it's not adding up. And the fact that it seems like it's such a laissez-faire investigation. We take whatever they say as the gospel. We don't, press them on anything. We don't cross-examine them on anything. They say, Nolan said, I volunteer that I'm just going to stay behind. And I'm not even going to ask for my cell phone. They just take that as a grain of salt. And they know their child. They know the young person they raised. Right. He would not have done those things, but they have articulated that over and over again. And so we have to hold everybody accountable. The local officials, the boys on the boat, everybody have to be held to account.
And to that point, I would like to ask, you have spoken about conversations.
And that's what they don't like about Ben Crump. What he said in that the griot interview. Young black woman, she real popular. Her show called The Griot. If y'all ain't heard of it, y'all go subscribe to her channel, The Grio, The Griot. Young black woman. She got millions of subscribers here on YouTube. They didn't like that he got on there and said everybody need to be held accountable. The 3 young white boys, he'd start naming their ass. Now, if we want everybody to be held accountable in this situation, they didn't like that. They say, oh no, he want the money. I think he ain't getting no motherfucking money for these interviews. If that young woman giving anybody some money, it's Nolan's parents. Because they ain't working no motherfucking job right now. They got a whole motherfucking mortgage on a mansion. You got plenty of millionaires that just want to give to them because of the situation that they done landed in. And the media is blasting them instead of blasting some motherfuckers that could be possible killers. You blasting the parents that lost their son instead of blasting some motherfuckers that could be possible killers. Very, 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 very possible killers. With 57 V's on that shit. I'm saying your mama racist, Mark, and you is too. Fuck you mean what I'm saying. I can speak very well, stupid bitch. You can't understand what I'm saying because I'm not speaking strine for you. Retarded ass nigga. This ain't the place to be, troll. Fake ass name. Marked F2E and Q. Bitch, you sound like a cyber troll. Fuck wrong with you?
That you had with Nolan about staying with a group, always keeping in contact. Can you open up a little bit more about that father-son coaching that often happens with dads and boys?
Damn right. When a motherfucker side with, come on, man. When they side with us, you know you right. I mean, so many white folk that spoke up, like what you said, la, get the fuck out of here. So many white folk that stood up and stepped up to let us know, look, man, yeah, our people is dangerous. We're pretty dangerous, especially when it comes to one single black person hanging with a group of us. Don't do it. Black people, we're telling you now, don't do it. Nigga, I know I seen over 20 white people that made a post like that. And they show wasn't making it to go viral because half of their ass didn't go viral. Half of their ass didn't get 500 views, goddammit. Two of the videos had one of them had 42 views. The other one had 17 or 18 views. Yeah, they didn't do that shit to go viral. They did this shit to put the truth out there. Because they seen what the family was going through. And how motherfuckers trying to bash a mom and dad that just lost their motherfucking child. He already, the nigga Division 2 in high school. I didn't even know he was already Division 2. I just knew he was finna go for Division 1 in college, right? And that was gonna prospect him into the NFL. But he most likely already prospecting for the NFL coming out of high school going into college because he already Division 2. That means this young nigga was talented, man. I'm talking about talented. Nah, I'm talking to Mark Ugly. He is a troll. What's that nigga name? That nigga name Mark F294P7. Ugly ass nigga. I said, nigga, you sound like a cyber troll. Fake ass nigga.
About how to move about in this world, because I think it's really powerful.
I think I can really thank my mother for that because I grew up with a lot of cousins and I was the smallest of the bunch. So I had to kind of defend myself against them a lot. But one thing that always stood out with us, with my family, was if we come together, we stay together. If one cousin fight, everyone fights.
Oh, nah, he definitely wasn't. He was talking about me. He was talking about the leader of the chat analyst. He wasn't talking about the chat. Nah, but that's what I was talking about. I was talking about him for talking about me. I had to go off on his ass. Yep. I know you saying you thought Mark was you. I said, no, Mark was talking about me. That's why I was going off on his ass, because he wasn't talking about you, he was talking about me. Gonna say you can't speak well. What are you saying? Look, bitch nigga. Look, bitch nigga. I let him know. Nigga, I'm saying your mom a racist and you a racist. Get your bitch ass up out the chat. Yep, that way he got his bitch ass up out the chat. Or he probably still in. He just He just got silenced real quick on that trolling shit.
And I preach that same thing to my kids. If you go somewhere with someone, you come back with them, no matter what. It's don't let a girl separate you from your safety net. It's plenty of girls. You see one here, you see one there. So for them to come back and that'd be the first thing that come out their mouth, like he decided to stay on the island and we left. That when they said that, that automatically just it turned me off, but it turned.
Yeah, you tell a dad that know his son wouldn't stay on the island by himself. He know mom and dad ain't got no motherfucking boat to come out there and get him. He said when the white boy came back and told me Nolan wanted to stay on the island by himself, that just instantly turned him off. And then turned on the question of, why would you tell me that when I know my son wouldn't do that? Then all of a sudden you say he's missing. And now, but you told his dad he wanted to stay on the island. But then later on, turn around that day, he missing. You don't know where he could have been. You hadn't seen him since 3. You left the island an hour and 30 minutes later. You didn't check for him, but you got his cell phone and keys. Now he came back to that boat, y'all beat his ass, killed him, took his cell phone and keys. Said, oh fuck, your cell phone and keys are here. Once you made it back to Mississippi, and he didn't know what to do till his parents came looking for everything. That shit crazy. I'm just like everybody got the fingerprint. You know how it is on the stories, on the movies and shit. They kill the person, then they use the person's fingerprint or open the person's eyes and use that to unlock their motherfucking iPhone. And then they go delete shit.
On a question like, I know he wouldn't do that. I preach that to him every day. He would not do that. So you telling me that you're lying to me just off the rip, you're lying to me. I can't believe that. And I won't believe that.
I saw that today for the first time because really a lot of folks who were there have been silent. We saw people taking down their Facebook. It was almost an instant reaction that people went into to protect themselves. But Tracestin Shepard described himself as Nolan's best friend. He gave an interview saying that he was the one who was yelling in one of the viral videos that people had been questioning and said that it wasn't Nolan in the video, that it was him, and that Nolan met a girl that day that he really liked, even though he'd never, interacted with this girl before. Her name was Katie. Have you spoken to Tracestin since Nolan's passing, and how are you responding to his account of what happened?
Here you go.
So first of all, we don't know Tracestin. We've never met him. So to say, best friend, childhood friend, that's a bit of a stretch. We've never met him. He's never been to our home.
Right.
Now, if you were to say that about Jalen or Javon, I would say absolutely.
Okay.
You could say that
y'all
those
like
are childhood
the video,
friends.
subscribe
Those
to the
are
channel.
best friends because they've been to our home. We know their family. We're close to, their mother. But this young man, I maybe high school, they started hanging out.
Does it sound like she lying? I mean, she talking pretty fast about how they don't know him. That's the truth, my guy. Yeah, my guy. That's the truth. Nolan's mom ain't going for none of the bullshit, and her son and just died. Why would you say that you my son's best friend? His childhood friend? We don't know him. He's never been to our home. You heard how she said home? Yeah, that nigga ain't never stepped a foot in that bitch. He don't even know what Nolan house smelled like. He can't tell you 5 outfits in Nolan's closet. I bet the young nigga Javon that was on TMZ, I bet he could tell you 5 outfits that's in Nolan's closet. Because he's been in that nigga room goddamn more than we can count on our own hands and feet. For real. Nigga can't tell us shit about Nolan. Talking about he Nolan's childhood friend. If I was the interviewer, I would have said, well, tell us some childhood memories that you might have with Nolan. And right then, the nigga would have to correct himself and say, well, you know, not childhood friends like that. Like, since we've been in high school, I've been a friend to him. Some shit like that. Like what his mom said. Probably been. You know, they probably. Now, high school, I can't speak on that. But I know he ain't never been in our motherfucking house. Nolan's never talked about his ass, so he can't be a friend. Nolan talk about all his friends. He talk about friends to friends. Like what they be doing and how to have fun and shit. He used to tell the young boy all the time what they used to do when they was going to the frat parties and shit like that. The young black boy, he want to hear about it. He think Nolan is the coolest thing, coolest person he's ever met. You know what I'm saying? He want to know. That young nigga, people can say he hurt. They say he done posted over 100 pictures already of just him and Nolan on his social media accounts. Now, like each social media account, he got the same 100-something pictures, all different pictures, nigga, different days that he done took with Nolan. Javon, that was on TMZ, the young guy. Yeah, that's Nolan's friend. And the mom said, if you say Jalen or Javon, yeah, we know them. We know they parents. Their parents know us. Yep, we already said it. We already said it. Now, but this what we said, got to do better. We didn't say the crackers paid them off. We said they forced them. See, because he said in an interview, no one wanted to see Nolan die. No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so soon. I said, that should have been worded. If he didn't have nothing to do with it, if he didn't see it, it would have been worded more like, no one wanted to see Nolan leave this earth so soon. Leave this earth so soon is saying that he left. He left. No one wanted to see Nolan leave this earth so soon. I didn't see him die. He's gone now. He done left this earth and he done went to heaven. No one wanted to see Nolan's life end so soon. End. No one wants to see Nolan's life taken is saying that, saying that you know it's been taken. Who took his life? Y'all been saying the whole time that no one took Nolan's life. No one knows what happened to Nolan. Well, why would you say no one wanted to see his life taken so soon? Y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel. Why would you say that? See, this is what, and this is why I told the chat. I said, this is what detectives do when they picking at you, when they interviewing you, like these folks interviewing the young dude on Good Morning America, ABC News. If that was the detectives and he was in an interrogation room, they'd be like, hold on. You just told us no one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so soon. They gonna be in his face spitting and everything. So when did you see his life taken? And who else saw his life taken? And they'll drill his ass till he be like, okay, yeah. It was Paul. It was Paul. It was Paul. It was Paul. And the other two were there, and they were holding his arms, and they made us watch. That's what happened. I mean, I can see it right now. We got those analytical minds here. That's why it's Blockstar MS Analytics. That's why we are Blockstar analysts, not just me. And our slogan is that we analyze the fuck out of some shit. This nigga said no one wanted to see Nolans die. No one wanted to see Nolan die. No one wanted. They look for you. See, when they don't tell you, when they bring you in and they questioning you about a murder, but they don't say, hey, listen, man, we're questioning you about this murder because we feel like you had something to do with it. If they don't say that they feel like you have something to do with it, and they just bringing you in and say, we're going to question him, we're going to question them, and you just volunteer the information because they're questioning you about Nolan's disappearance. They're like, so when is the last time you seen Nolan? Okay, and where was Nolan when you saw him? And okay, approximately how far were you from Nolan? And what area were you standing in? They'll have the map of the island in front of him. They'll be like, point to where you say Nolan was. Now, show us where you were. Now, do you remember the three boys that he supposedly was on the boat with? And you call their name? Yeah, it was Paul, John, and Luke. They're like, okay, can you show us where Paul, John, and Luke boat was? Oh, you know what I'm saying? They say, okay, do you know where Katie was? Can you show us where Paul, John, and Luke boat was? Okay, so if you were there and Katie was there and Paul, John, and Luke was there, and you're saying Nolan was over here, but we thought Nolan was chilling with Katie. Yeah, he was. Okay, so why would he be closer over here to the boat than with Katie if you say he was chilling with Katie and he never left from Katie? He did what the boys said and he stayed with Katie. Why when we told you to show him where he was more closer to the boat when you looked at him, which means he could have possibly been heading from Katie to the boys' boat, right? He like, but listen, no one wanted to see Nolan die. No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so short. Taken past tense. Who said his life was taken? Who said that you saw him die? Because that's what you said. No one wanted to see Nolan die. No one wanted past tense. Wanted past tense. Only Only a person or a thing could want something, like an animal or something like that. So for you to use want, for you to be talking in first person but past tense, they're gonna say right off the back from questioning you that you know something because you said you use it past tense when you were talking about Nolan, and they're just questioning you about his death. They never said you had something to do with it. So you say no one wanted, past tense, to see Nolan's life. Who saw it taken? No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so short. And they fill in the blank. No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so short from him. That's what he was saying. When they go back, if they don't catch it in the first interview and they leave his ass in the detective room and he sleep, when they leave out of there, they are going into another room to watch the recordings of when they was questioning him to see what did they miss. And they sit there and they like, hold on, stop it right here at the end. Yeah, couldn't he be heading back to the boat? Listen, guys, no one wanted to see Nolan die. No one wanted to see his life taken so short. Pause it right there. Rewind it back. Did he use past tense? Play it. No one wanted to see Nolan die. No one wanted to see Nolan life taken so short. Pause it. No one wanted to see Nolan die. He's saying that they saw Nolan die. No one wanted to see Nolan's life taken so short. He's saying that no one wanted to see his life taken. They saw his life taken. They finna go back in there. When they go back in there, they finna drill him on just them two pieces. So who saw Nolan die? Who saw his life get taken so short? They're gonna pull out the pictures of the three white boys. Katie, her mom. Was it him? Was it her? Was it him? Was it her? Was it him? To the nigga crack. Okay, it was all of them. They told me to take the interview with Rolling Stones. They told me to say it. I didn't want to say it. When I saw Nolan. Yeah, nigga, go ahead, tell us everything. Or we're gonna give you life in prison. Write it down. He gonna get the. You got a pen? For real. For real, that's how this shit go down in the room. Look, I've been in one of the rooms before. It's just I didn't crack. I know exactly how they talk to you. I'm talking about detective be all up in your face, spitting and everything. But see, I really didn't have shit to do with what they had me for. They were saying I knew some guys. I really didn't even know these guys. And my lawyer told me that's the only thing that saved me is that I really didn't know them and I had nothing to say to the detectives. He said, you know how many young black dudes get in this room and speak without a lawyer and just try to explain how they had nothing to do with the robbery or with the murder, and they end up being the one found guilty for the murder because they incriminate themselves from trying to tell how they had nothing to do with the situation. Hey, niggas do it in interviews too. The rappers do it. Tristan Shepard, he obviously does it in interviews, incriminate himself, tell the whole fucking story without us even. You know how many times we listened to that interview before we noticed that? Probably 6 or fucking 7 times. We listened to that interview. We kept on breaking it down, and at the end of breaking it down, that shit just, bing, light bulb, whoa. I know the detective. I know the feds heard this shit. The feds, I heard they said to decipher and break down the cell phone uh, calls and shit like that, all the calls and shit. Well, most of these interviews were taken over phone. The Tristan Shepard John, he was over the phone with ABC News. He wasn't there. They didn't fly him out. Now they took this interview over the phone. Yeah, so they got his phone conversation with ABC News. They deciphering that, John. They just might come out and nah, I ain't gonna spill the beans. Look, they come out with a warrant for one of these young niggas arrest. Y'all just know. You heard it here first. I love when I say that.
Or, kind of been around each other. But again, we don't know him. And not to discount anything he has said, which of course, still trying to rule those things out. But I mean, he has
We don't know
communicated.
him,
He did offer
but
his condolences,
we don't
which we
know him.
appreciate. And he did let me know about that tidbit, which of course, like I've been telling everyone, if you have any information, forward that over to the local authorities. Make sure also forward that over to our legal team as well, just to make sure that we're looking at everything.
And this girl, Katie, who has been cited. Oh, yes, Mr. Crump, go ahead.
Let me say this to the young man. Not only does his parents, but some of his friends, they reject this notion about, he said, oh, he would just volunteer to stay. They're saying Nolan would never do that. So his friends are saying he doesn't really know Nolan if he's saying that Nolan volunteered to stay there. And we've had so many people now calling our calls.
Ben Crump putting this nigga on blast. Yeah, it is. She really don't know him. Like, she shocked. Like, she wanna say she's not a mean person. She wanna say, hey, look, we don't know him. Why the fuck is he lying? But she don't call the dude a liar over this interview. She just say, for him to say that, it's pretty far-fetched. Because he's never been to our house. How can you... Our son never told us he was over this nigga house. Our son never talks about him. He talks about the white boys. That's why they calling them his friends. He talks about what they do. And when they talk about him going to parties and stuff, because he's been to other parties and shit with the white boys, that's who he be going with. So they not don't think that, oh, this time he go with them, they gonna harm him because he was more successful than them. His career out of high school into college, he already in the D2 league. He trying to go Division 1 straight into college. They already done set up the tryouts for him because he's that good of a player. And soon into the NFL, these niggas mad, jealous. Katie want him, and she probably don't even really want him. You know what I'm saying? She probably just trying to be the first to marry the money. Because she look nice. She got a body like a black girl. So he would be interested in her. And he said he was. But I believe that one of them white boys was also interested in Katie. And they didn't want him to have her. That's what it was about. When he made it back, yeah, because they deleted them pictures and shit because he took pictures with Katie. They want to say he left his phone on the boat. So they deleted everything that could have showed that he didn't leave his phone on the boat when he went with Katie. Katie not gonna speak up because them some white boys. They the same color as her, and her mama saying you better not speak up. Such and such parents and such parents is our neighbors. They come to my parties. We know them. You better not speak up for that dead black boy. We know what her parents telling her. We know what her mom telling her. Because she ain't spoke up for him yet. And she supposedly liked them. That's how I know the mom sent her out after Trish after Nolan Wells. Yeah, you better marry that black boy. You know he finna go into the NFL. Ain't there one of these white boys out of our community going into the NFL. All of them graduating with him. Ain't none of their ass going to college. He got a scholarship and everything. This is your time. He's been in the newspaper. He's supposed to be trying out for Division I. He's already a poster child. Him, his coach, and the quarterback of the college team that he's going to play for just took a picture for the front page of the news journal. And they're talking about how much of an asset he's gonna be coming to the college, and that he's also finna try out for the NFL Division One league. He's already a Division Two leaguer from out of high school. How? That means he's fucking cold. If you look on the internet right now, you see that there are so many fucking highlighted type of pictures of Nolan Wells when he was playing football. One of my thumbnails is Nolan Wells catching a ball and a nigga jumping, trying to tackle him, but he's still on both of his feet running the ball. He was a power structure in football. As a wide receiver, he had the height on him and everything. You see in the picture, he taller than his dad. His dad is taller than his mom. This boy was a giant. This boy was a giant. His dad should have looked at that white boy face a little bit more. See if he had any bruises. Yeah. Because Nolan Wells didn't go down easy unless he slipped and bust his head when a nigga pushed him or whatever the fuck they did. Because like I tell y'all, the floor of a boat is slippery like the border around a fucking pool. If you got a pool near you, a pool at your house, you know that when water hit that damn surface around that pool, it ain't no running. Don't run. And be careful how you step. Don't drag your feet because you will slip and bust your ass. That's the same way the floor of a boat be, especially when you on the ocean. And you know one of them white boys, when they were driving their hoe, they wasn't driving their hoe slow. Them folks were down there speeding their hoe, going about 80, 90 on the water. That shit is fast as fuck on the water. They hitting it in the boat. So it's water splashing all up in the boat. The boat is bouncing on the water. Bow! Every time it hit the water. Bow! Every time it hit the water, the front of that motherfucker cunt. That water come off in the boat. Nigga be wetting the motherfucker on the back of the boat. Yeah. I appreciate that. Pretty kisses from Mom. We go live every night, anywhere from 10 p.m. Central Time to 1 a.m. Central Time. We will go live starting from any one of those times, depending on what time I get off work. Um, but that's like that'll be like you like an hour ahead, right? So I'm an hour behind you, right? So you'll be counting the hours behind that. So uh 10 p.m. 10 p.m. will be 11 p.m. for you, right? So anywhere from 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. I'll go live every single day. So, just subscribe, hit the bell, press all so you can get all the notifications. That way, every night I go live, it'll give you a notification. Your phone, the ding, give you a notification um, that I'm live and you can join. Yep, but I appreciate that support. Yep, we done had a good time chilling with you too.
Center saying where there was this argument and then 10 minutes later there was another argument. But those people of call said no, Nolan was in an argument. And so now we have to continue to investigate to try to figure out everything that happened.
Y'all like
But
the video,
we
subscribe to the channel.
absolutely do not accept that he volunteered to stay behind and he volunteered not to have his cell phone with him.
Right.
Yes, it's definitely unusual for any teenager to part with their cell phone. This young woman, Katie, who's been cited in these various recollections of what happened that day. Do you know if she's been identified? Has anyone spoken to her?
She has been identified. I do not know if anyone has spoken to her. Again, we just have not heard much, right, from our local authorities, which kind of, we're glad that we have kind of taken this course, however it may end. We're glad we did because of this right now, not, being able to have that communication. I just would think with situations like this, they would be more forthcoming, like, hey, let us keep you up to date. We understand the seriousness of the situation and, what you guys are going through. So yeah, but we don't know. We've never met Katie. I've never seen her in my life. She did reach out to me initially, just saying basically like it was a hey and bye type situation.
Now, that's another thing. Mama them don't know Katie. That's why I'm telling y'all, it was a money thing for her family. Yeah, go get him. He's the only thing coming out of this fucking community. Ocean Springs, as much money as everybody got, go get his ass. We'll be the richest fucking family over here. Look, he going into the NFL as a wide receiver. Yeah, he getting a $200 million, $300 million contract. Star wide receiver coming out of such and such college with this percentage of yardage, high percentage of catches, has played Division 1 through high school, has played Division 2 through high school, got into Division 1 in college, now prospecting for the NFL. Nigga, he was going to be one of the first round draft picks. This is for sure. First round or second round. Wide receiver, star wide receiver. He was going to get the start wherever the fuck he went. And guess what? It wasn't going to be, man, the good teams was going to have such big contracts trying to get his ass. They was going to have such big contracts. Yeah, he was going to get to play for somebody like the 49ers, the fucking Eagles, the fucking Vikings, the Green Bay Packers, anybody who passing out big contracts because they some winning teams. You heard me? Motherfuckers who got good quarterbacks right now. Oh yeah, the Cowboys might even try to get them. Because the Cowboys need somebody. And the Cowboys got big old franchise money. He right next door to him. You know what I'm saying? But that's the type shit that he was getting ready to go into straight from out of college. He probably wouldn't have had to do nothing but a year or two in college, remain in a good record with the college football team in Division I, and the NFL would have picked him up. Would have picked him up on the draft pick. One of them big teams would have picked him up, and he would have been starting. They would have picked him up in 1 or 2 years. He already done played Division II. And he'd have played Division II for at least 2 or 3 years in high school. He getting into college, so he know he can get into Division I. He goes straight for it. They set up trials for July the fucking 5th. For him. Yeah, he's scheduled to go for Division I. They was gonna put him out there with some of them hard hitters and see can he get past them. He already doing it in Division II, but Division I is another beast. They as close to the NFL as you gonna get playing college football. You finna play with all the niggas that's able to make first round or second round or third round draft pick. As long as you in the first 10 rounds and getting picked, you know you're gonna go to a rich ass team, and we know that you're a star, and you're gonna get anywhere from $150 million to about $400 million. You know what I'm saying? They'll give a quarterback anywhere from $300 million to $500-600 million for a contract. 2 or 3 years. Nigga get less than 5 years and get all of that money. Then they'll renew the contract for the same amount of money or more. Nigga renew a contract 4 times in the NFL, he's a billionaire if he's a star player. Quarterback, any other star wide receivers, I'm talking about the ones that's starting. They be the stars. Everybody that's starting. Not the second, not the wide receivers that's stars that's coming off the bench, but everybody that's starting is the real true stars of the team. They the face of the team. It's a couple defensive linebackers, tight ends, motherfuckers that's gonna run the ball back, running backs. Yeah, and it's a secondary quarterback, but he on the bench. He's not the star. He can become the star if they play a big game like the Super Bowl and the quarterback get injured and he have to come in and he make them plays and shit happen like the quarterback would, or in his own way, and he win that motherfucking game. Yeah, then he's a star. But as long as the quarterback in, the secondary quarterback don't even play. He spent the whole season still making $200 million, $300 million like a wide receiver at the quarterback position, but he never played. You know why? Because Aaron Rodgers is playing every fucking game. So his secondary quarterback will never play. That nigga just come to the games and sit on the bench with the full uniform on. Because anything can happen. So he paid to sit on the bench. A high-ass dollar rate. Yeah, Katie the mom was like, yeah, girl, go get him. Now, what the mom just said, that's another thing that just stuck with me, right? What the mom just said was, Katie called to offer her condolences, but she said it was just like a high and by thing. Katie said this shit to the mom, and she pushed herself. Why you exiting yourself out of the situation unless you got something to hide, Katie? We know you liked him. We know he liked you. You gave him the time of the day. That leads back to my first statement. You really was in it for the money your parents sent you. You tried to put it on him since you could get the relationship out of him. You tried to put it on him. He didn't want it. He didn't want to be tired and fuck himself off for the Division One league practice that he had 3 a.m., 4 a.m. the next morning. He said he was going back to the boat with his friends. You got mad. Did you get mad and do something? Or did you get mad and just let him walk off, and then when he made back to the boat, they was mad because he spent so much time with you and they think he hit you, but he didn't. And if they couldn't have you, they like, he ain't gonna have you. Which one is it, Katie? You let me know. Because we know Tracestin was there and he saw it. So who was it? We know you called his mom and you put yourself out of the situation by telling her that you and Nolan's conversation was just a hide by. That shit crazy, man.
And I was like, that's not what I'm getting from other people. So, like I said, before, a lot of inconsistency.
Okay, and then the mom said she told Katie when she said it was just like a hide-by situation. She told her, okay, well, that's not what I'm getting from a lot of people. What the fuck I just say, man? I could just analyze that she was trying to push herself, exit herself from the situation. See, and even the mama got that vibe. So she let her know, look, thank you for offering your condolences. Thank you for letting me know that, but that's not what people are saying. They saying this wasn't a hide by. But okay, if that's what you want me to know, thank you. On that type. She ain't say that much to her, but
And we just want transparency and a very thorough investigation, just like they would do for anyone else.
Mr. Crump, can you speak to what is the sort of game plan for the next few months to even 6 months? What is the ideal situation for how this plays out?
Certainly. Natasha, I did want to just briefly remark on your last question. Mm-hmm. We have an investigation team that are talking to dozens of witnesses now. So we are trying to dot every I and cross every T. And as we get those reports, we want to report to the family what people are saying in these interviews. So that's important. And I believe Kate is one who they are planning to talk to if they haven't already talked to her today.
There it is. I know they gonna talk to Katie. They got to. And I just analyzed this shit before we even played it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta talk to you, girl. Because his parents' phones is tapped. That's what y'all don't know. You calling, volunteering all this information to Nolan Wells' parents, and their phones are tapped. The feds got their phones tapped for protection, so they can neutralize threats that come their way. Especially if it sounds serious and a motherfucker is in the neighborhood, the feds is sitting on the street too. So they got a team ready. Yeah, you say you coming past their house and throwing a Molotov cocktail through the window. The feds is looking for you. They sitting waiting on the street for your ass. Right? But then shit like this, the suspects, when they call, mama let us know. Tracestin called, but then he took an interview with Good Morning America and told Good Morning America he's one of Nolan's best friends. He's his childhood friends, and that's pretty far fetched. Being is that we never met him, and he's never been over our house. We've never met his parents, and our son never talked about him. Then Katie called the mom, and the mom mentioned that Katie called her. But see, the feds already know all of this because they got these recordings. And Katie, hey, I just want to offer my condolences and let you know me and Nolan really had nothing going on. It was just a high and by situation. And the mom let her know, well, okay, but that's not what other people are saying. But it's okay. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, get off the phone with a real quick mama. Mama Nolan Wells, because she's going to try to push you over the edge and get you to fuck off something that you got going and the momentum that the case got going for your son. Yeah, somebody knows something. Katie, Tristan. We know Tristan knows something. With Katie and one of these white boys, somebody else knows something. It sounds like it's Katie. And like Ben Crump said, Katie is one of the people that's on the list for the feds that the feds are going to question, right? So she can look forward to the orange jacket if she don't get honest and get honest fast. Yep. But hell yeah, y'all, man. Listen, it was good chilling with y'all. I'll be back live tomorrow. After I get off work tomorrow night. We gonna come back and hit this shit hard. Hopefully they done made some arrests or something that came out where they gonna bust somebody. We do have another interview that we have not made it to, that we're gonna have to make it to and analyze it. It may give us some new information or insight on the Nolan Wells case for us to add to the docket of what we already got. But man, look, man, I love chilling with y'all. This is Blockstar Image Analytics. And what are we? We are Blockstar Analysts. What did we just do? We just analyzed the fuck out of some shit. Look, man, I love y'all, chat. I thank you, chat. Good night, doggy. I love you, chat. Thank you, chat. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, to become a part of the family. Listen, man, you've been chilling with yours truly. It's Blockstar Emmys, all the way from Memphis. Don't you forget me. I'm out, chat. I love y'all. My chat analysts, y'all stay up. We out. Damn, that shit, bro.